Hey there, Falcon Paladin fans! It is Falcon Paladin. He is here. He is ready for another Saturday Brood War stream. Woke up this morning and apparently India and Pakistan have agreed to a ceasefire. Hooray! Very happy about that. They stepped back from the brink. So after an intense day of fighting that threatened to spiral out of control, India and Pakistan unexpectedly agreed to an immediate ceasefire, halting the worst fighting in decades between the nuclear-armed neighbors. So there you go, dudes. Well done. No war now, but temporary ceasefires are temporary. So hopefully it holds. War is bad, and especially between nuclear powers. And I don't know if they actually have nukes they can launch or if they'll work, but let's not take that chance, shall we? All right, so let's see who is here on the Purple Dimension. We have Midnight Expansion. How's it going, Midnight? We've got Nimo Noom, Tarsurian in the house. Also, Fernando is back. Fernando is live is back. Let's check out Midnight Expansion. Oh my gosh, can I type, please? Shout out Midnight Expansion. There it is. Check him out. Give him a follow. What is up on the Red Dimension? Vincent and SOS out there. How's it going, dude? And apparently we got a new member of the channel at the Zergling level, Hakan. What's up, Hakan? Appreciate it. Thanks for being a new member of the channel. Excellent. What's up, Express Karma? So yeah, there you go. See, good news. They're not fighting right now. Good stuff. Good stuff. See, the world has good things happen in it sometimes. And again, I'm not saying it's going to hold forever, but I am telling you that they are ceasefiring right now, and we'll see how that goes for the next couple days and couple weeks. So excellent news. Let's see. The Cavs beat the Pacers last night in the playoffs. Oh, yeah. I wanted to see who actually played in that game. I was streaming like all day yesterday, so I did not have the time. Did not have the time to watch any NBA, unfortunately, but here it is. Cavs Pacers 120-104. Mobley played. Yeah, so Mobley 18 and 13. Okay, yeah, that's what I was worried about. If Mobley played, I thought they were going to be pretty okay. Max Strus, 20 points. Jared Allen, 19. Donovan, 43. That guy's a stud. Darius Garland played 2 with 10 points and 3 assists in 25 minutes. Okay, so they did have everybody there. Ty Jerome, 2 points. They've kind of put him away for a minute, haven't they? But yeah, 126-104 win. Looking good. That's going to be a good series. That's going to be an interesting one without a doubt. I don't expect the Cavaliers to fall over and die. He did say Garland was out. You're right, Psycho Nuts. But I don't know. Injury reports in the NBA are just like, I don't know, dude. I don't believe anything. Fernando says, let's get the remastered upgrade. It is awesome. It is really good. Panthers beat the Leafs in the NHL playoffs yesterday. Good stuff, Express Karma. We got a bunch of Canadians and hockey fans in the channel, so never feel ashamed to talk about hockey on the Falcon Paladin stream, even if I don't really follow it. We've got people who do. Psychonauts does, for example. YH also does, for example. We've got people here that know what you're talking about. See, there you go. Psychonauts posted the hockey highlights in the Discord server, which if you want to talk about hockey with StarCraft fans, not a bad place to go is join the Discord server. Ultra, the legend, Ultra SCBW, joined the Discord server yesterday, or 2 days ago, and he's really made himself at home. So there you go. So keep that in mind, folks. All right, what do we got? Is there anything else going on here? Let's see, sports. We got some current events happening here. No, yes, no. Mayweather's here. Mayweather's also a hockey fan. That's right. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of hockey fans. I can't possibly name all of them. Hoorah. Okay. So let's head out. What do we got on the setup here today? We have a Flash replay. 1, possibly 2. Let's take a look real quick at that. As always, check out the Falcon Paladin Plays channel. It's a great place to be. And how's it going, Jacob, here on a Saturday? Yeah, India and Pakistan announced a ceasefire about an hour ago. So maybe we have averted nuclear war in that part of the world. That would be nice. Again, we don't know. We don't know if it's going to hold. But it'd be nice if it did. Ruin and Scan on Dominator. Ruin, Scan, Dominator. Let's go. Venereal Disease 21, RJB. That is a popular sound alert, isn't it? Poo-poo, right side of Dominator. So many good games on Dominator, aren't there? I feel like there are good games on Dominator. So right side, it's a blue Terran. It is Scan. We like Scan. We haven't seen Scan on the channel in a minute. And on the south side, it is Ruin. He's a Protoss player. He is purple. He's purple. And speaking of purple, we did fill the Twitch donation goal for the week. Thanks mostly to Ultra SCBW. Yes. It is quite epic, I agree with that. And then the red dimension filled theirs.
Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Ah, and a new follower, Robin Reichwald. Thank you for the follow. Trying to get to 3,600 followers out here on Twitch. Everyone matters. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. But yeah, we filled the red donation goal for YouTube for the week, thanks mostly to Hashim. Among other people, it was a team effort, but you know, someone's got to be the leader of that team, and the leader of the teams were very clear. So we are going to set up a Falcon Paladin subscriber Brood War tournament in 2 weeks, okay? So I'll have a challenge link for you guys tomorrow. You'll have 2 weeks to sign up for it. We're going to run it Saturday and Sunday, 2 weeks from today. 2 weeks from today, all right? So more information coming tomorrow for it, but we did the thing. We hit the goal for the week. Excellent stuff happens, and we're going to have some tournament fun. We're Nexus first, and Ruin's going for the Nexus first. That's what we're here for at a PvT. 3-player map. So the SCV has a 1 in 2 chance to find out the Nexus first is happening, and he does. He is scouting the right direction first just through pure guesswork. Getting down there and being like, yo, it's a Nexus first. Cool. Rack's coming up. Are we going to pull the boys? We have seen examples of Terran players scouting out the Nexus first and then just kind of failing miserably. So, reaction time. What do we do? We're making Marines. We would do that anyway. I love this wall off here. You know it's a Nexus first. We're not getting any Zealot pressure for at least a good 60 seconds, 2 minutes. So we're going to send the Marine out. This guy's probably going to try to build a bunker. Or are we pulling more SCVs is the question. Are you going to go? No, he's just responding by expanding. So this is the other way Terran players like to respond to this, is 1, by expanding a couple times. And he does poke in there far enough to see the command center coming up. He's like, wait, are you going to cancel that? No? Alright, good. Don't cancel it. So, I guess the response is we get a quick third base. We try to out-macro the Protoss here in the early stages. And just harass him a little bit until the Zealot shows up, and then it's time to go. Then it's time to go. Because this Zealot can kill everything here pretty easily, even without speed and without any attack upgrades. Yeah, it's a good shirt. It's a good Turtles shirt. It's like the selection screen from the 1992 Super Nintendo game Turtles in Time. Which, I mean, it's always interesting to me that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are so far on kind of the absurd level of the scale. There's like super realistic historical documentaries, and then there's like crazy stuff like turtles who are teenagers and mutants and they're ninjas, right? I mean, that's just ridiculous. So you can make a game with them where they travel through time and fight pirates and dinosaurs and stuff, and it makes perfect sense. Like, no one has any questions about that. But if you tried to do a story that was like, a story that was like, Sherlock Holmes travels through time and solves dinosaur mysteries, it'd be like, let's not be too ridiculous. Come on. Sherlock Holmes is a very realistic story. There's no supernatural stuff in there. There's no weird science fiction. See, it doesn't work. It doesn't work as well. But with turtles, it's like, oh, absolutely. Absolutely normal stuff. Mayweather's trying to pick a fight with the Twitch chatters out there from YouTube. Yeah, Hashim was doing the same thing. Hashim was trying to be like, yo, 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 you guys out there, what is up? I want to fight you guys.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
But then he also has a Twitch account, and he went over there and hung out with them and actually donated some bits over there too yesterday. So, I mean, Hashim was on a roll in yesterday's Friday stream. Looks like to me we're going to try to go fast Spider-Man-y Vulture drop to try to deal with this. What do we got? Robotic support. Wait. Yeah, robotic support bay, observatory down here. Walling off. Because he knows it's a big map, right? A big main. You can drop vultures up here. They run in. They kill all your probes. Little Zealot Dragoon pressure here. Vultures and Marine trying to fight against the Dragoon. Because what's instead, the Zealot's not that hard to kill. And Ruin falling back just a little bit. Ah, Matchel, I'm glad you enjoyed the 3v3 on Garden of A. I don't know what that map is, but it was good stuff. And Spider-Man! No, good target firing, Ruin. 2-kill Dragoon before he goes down. Another 2-kill Dragoon. 2-kill Dragoon in the house. All right, man. So we're going to try to Reaver drop, maybe Reaver defend if necessary. We've got a dropship there. We've got a pylon for scouting, a Zealot for scouting here too. He wants to see this when it shows up. Ah, Happy says that was a 4-player map, but it was only played as a 3v3. Okay, do you know what the map name is? Anyway, the vultures are in. Spider Mines. Oh my gosh, great target firing there. Holy crap, those Dragoons did not die to those Spider Mines. I cannot believe it. Vultures, however, going after the guys on the gas. 1 gas, 2 gas, 3 gas. All 3 probes are gone on the gas. And they can't quite, there you go. They can get over there. They target fire a couple more probes. 3 kills on that vulture is not too shabby. Oh, Spider Mine connection there, but now there's obs. And now the Dragoons are clearing everything out. And that's a 3-kill Vulture Reaver. No, it's a big hit. That was a huge hit. Another big hit. No, Siege Tank is out, but I think the Reaver is going to get away with that. Hang on, does he want to get a shot on the running SCVs? No, he goes after the ones that aren't running. Brilliant. Oh, another 3 go down. Ruined. Vultures are bullying a Dragoon. They get him. But it's 51 to 33 workers. Yeah, the Vultures got some kills over here, but that Reaver attack was way more effective. Holy, way more effective here. Yeah, I think it's a 2-dad kind of sugar daddy situation, Mayweather. It's basically Ultra SCBW, who gifted 50 Twitch subs yesterday. And it's Hashim, who just super chats like there's no tomorrow. Oh, got that 3rd pylon down for the wall. The probe died for it, but it got the wall up. That's a huge deal. I tried to search for the map on Wikipedia, but I couldn't find anything that had the word garden in it, except for Garden of Ire, which is an old map and not the one that I cast today. So, I don't know what it is. It's Garden of A. It says the map name when you load it up on the screen, but it just said Garden of A, like .39 or something. Maybe that's all it is. Ah, Mayweather, you make a good point, man. I bet you get a bulk deal if you buy a lot of gift subs, whereas super chats are super chats for men. Got a Wraith out, fancy. Got an Obs to see the Wraith. Where's that Reaver? I need to find him and ask him how many kills he has. 15! Woo! 15 kills and 6 hit points on that guy. Not too shabby. We got additional factories on the way. Of course we are. 2 base, 2, 4, 5 fac so far. Working on an engineering bay for turrets. That's always nice against the Reaver stuff too. We didn't really have any of those. Did we scan? Did we scan? No. No, we simply did not. Oh, nice. Happy. Happy has the name. Wait. Happy has the name of the map? Reaver back. Speed shuttles. Ah, Express Karma joined the Discord server. What's up, Express Karma? Let me give you a Brood War role, so you're cool and everything. Welcome. Good to see you. All right. So now 2 Reavers. One of them with 15 kills, one with maybe 1. Dragoon's pressuring out. Wraith hunting to see if there is a shuttle outside. There's not, so he pulls back in. Vulture checking for a 4th base here. No. But definitely a 3rd base here and a 4th base up the left side. I like this expansion pattern much better than the one where the Protoss take this base where you can put up tanks here and then everything dies. Too easy for the Terran, in my opinion. Expanding up this way, you get gas, plus you can just wall off and there's no weird high ground places for the tanks to sit. Yeah. Ruin knows how to expand on this map. What's up, Veet? You still on vacation or are you back? Ooh, Wraith gets sniped by a Dragoon escort for these guys. I mean, the shuttle died, but the Wraith went down too, so those are trades. Turret, not actively burning down. It just looks like it probably should be actively burning down, right? Visually, seems like a lot of fire is happening there. All right, what are we doing? 2 base push, sure seems like it. 2, 4, 5 factories, 2 bases. We are working on a +1 attack, maybe a +1 attack timing. He scans to make sure there's no obs staring at his tanks. Unless he wants... No, it's another factory. No sign of a 3rd CC here. That's an engineering bay out that way. Yeah, Discord servers are an interesting thing because some Discord servers are incredibly busy and the chat's moving fast all the time, and some people love that, but some people hate servers like that. And then other servers are really slow, and there are maybe a couple conversations going on per day, and some people hate that because it's too boring, but some people love that too. And then my server is kind of in between, right? It's not crazy fast, but we've got conversations going in different channels pretty much all day throughout the day. But it's not like there are new messages every 2 seconds, you know? Kind of in between. It's called A.JE garden? A.JE garden? Yeah, that might be fun. We might try that for a 4v4 today. Let people play on the map the pros played on the channel earlier. That's cool. Nice dig out, Happy. Thank you. A.JE garden. Anyway, 3rd base is down here from scan. Not pushing out off 2 base at all. In fact, checking to make sure drops don't come through this way while expanding here. Dude, is Ruin over expanding is the question. He's got a 4th. There's that 5th. Okay, so he's getting a 5th base. The Terran's casually on 2, 4, 6, 7 factories on 3 bases. He's got +1 attack. I kind of feel like that's a lot of zealots. I was going to say you can just walk across the map and win, but that is a huge amount of zealot boys. Bruh. Siege tanks taking dragoons as they do. Okay, Storm Drop heading into the 3rd base. 4 siege tanks. The Zealots could absorb those shots. Storm goes down. Good. Storm SCV massacre there. 72 to 53 workers. Every Zealot in this base is dead. Storm and the SCVs as they retreat. Oh no. And now just getting inside the main base with a regular army at the same time. 8 kill High Templar just standing here. 3 kill High Templar, 2 4 kill High Templar. That one's got, no, they Archon. I wanted to see the kill count on that guy, but the third base of Scan is getting wrecked. Meanwhile, the fifth base of Ruin is only getting bigger and better. The command center getting target fired by these Dragoons. Going to take it out. Zealots buying time for them to make that happen, and absolutely this third base is dead. These are +1 Dragoons. Zealots are going to die, but they're just buying time, and there goes the CC. 178 to 99 supply. Ruin, beautiful drop and kill of most of the workers in this third base. Full evac of the third base. Tanks down, command center down. You cannot do it better than that. That is what we're talking about from Ruin. Ruin crushing against Scan here. Scan is everyone's favorite, but he's not quite on the level, I don't think, of the top tier ASL qualifiers and the ones that make it to the round of 16, the round of 8, etc., etc. Yeah, so these Dragoons aren't making out of here alive, but they accomplished their goal. They don't have any regrets. What's up, Bio Carry? Happy Saturday, man. Okay, 2-1 upgrades on those Dragoons. It's got a new command center, so we can float it and take this dumb base that Falcon really hates a lot. And look at this. Protoss is taking this, but only as a 6th base. Fine. Might as well take it. It's pretty close to home. If it dies, it doesn't really matter. It's my 6th base, and the Terran's on 2. I like Ruin's playstyle in this game a lot. Great reverse stuff. A beautiful execution of the third base, while expanding up the left side, not taking this one very fast. Because we've seen too many games where the Terran wanders over, parks tanks, everybody dies. Scan's trying to play this thing out by retaking his third. He's got the cash for it, but it's a maxed out Protoss army over there. He's at 127 supply. And, alright, yeah, here it is. Run! Run from the shuttles! Oh, the Zealot unloading is absolutely wonderful. Where's Ganon? This was a game for Ganon, and Ruin pulls off the victory in 16 minutes. Nicely done. Nicely done, Ruin. Way to get that win. Alright. Choose our prediction here, but end of the day, it was 105,000 points to 77,000 in favor of Ruin. He got outproduced, but he outkilled by almost a 2-to-1 margin there. Yo. 11-1 buildings raised in favor of the Protoss, and the outspend was massive. Almost a 2-to-1 outspend there, too, in 16 minutes. That's what we're all about. No, Veet. No, haven't actually noticed that. But let's finish our prediction here. Ruin. Let's see who chose that correctly. Jacob bet on Ruin. Got 1,500 Falcon chips. Nicely done. Nicely done. Wait, we get a new person? Midnight Expansion joined too. Nice. What's up, Midnight Expansion? We'll give you a Brood War. There you go. Brood War setup as well. And let's see what our game number 2 is. What do we got? Flash. We got Flash at a TvZ versus dDasik on Radeon. How's it going, Dan? Okay, let's go Flash versus dDasik here. Flash. dDasik. Yeah, here it is. Radeon, Flash, dDasik, prediction rolling. Scan's on a losing streak on the channel, Jacob says. Maybe. He's got some good wins out there, but I don't know. It's not like we're casting things in chronological order necessarily. It's kind of hard to be on a streak, but I don't know. So bottom right, it's a green Terran player. It's Flash. And at the top left, it is a Zerg player. He's yellow. It's dDasik. So let's see who's going to come out on top here. Again, it's probably not Flash walking across the map with 4 Marines and crushing this dude. But also, it's probably not a 35-minute game where dDasik wins either, so gotta be a good game from dDasik. Maybe he wins. Maybe he does. Maybe he hides some lings. Flash doesn't see him. He gets run by. All of his workers die, and then he holds on the other end, and then he wins, and It's possible that's what we get, but who knows. Adun Toridas, Jericho, hello. Happy Saturday, happy weekend. The news today seems to be that India and Pakistan have agreed to a ceasefire after several days of extreme fighting. So hopefully they can slow things down a little bit. Maybe not actually go to a massive war that results in millions dead. Who knows? That'd be good. Especially between two countries that have nukes. That's when it gets a little bit dicey. Nah, Jacob, I don't watch these replays before. I don't know who wins. If RJB is sending me a bunch of losses by scan, then maybe take it up with him. But maybe we have to find someone for Scan to play that is maybe closer to his level. Like a Scan versus Soxtree game, or like a Scan versus Piano game or something. Hatch first, check. Doing the old barracks wall play, check. Everything looks fine for both players. They're playing blind. They're playing safe. Nobody's taking any risks here. Except, I guess, the hatch first is technically kind of one. Scan versus SOS game. Yeah, SOS. He'd probably win that one. A Scan versus anybody in the channel ever game. Probably win that. Pool gas. He's probably going to wall off before expanding. He would expand here if he knew it was a hatch first and then go for the wall off, but he's playing so blind right now. It's a big map.
What the hell did they do to that command center?
Is that still too loud? I can turn that down a little bit. Yeah, see, he's going for the wall because he doesn't know it's not a pool first. So even Flash is afraid of pool firsts, man. Gets up, sees the expansion, says, ah, well, all right, let's throw down the command center now, I guess. Could have gotten that sooner, but sees the layer timing. Metabolic boost, no. Yep, venereal disease 21, RJB. Drone tries to poke in and see what's going on. I don't think you can see the command center from up here. So he doesn't see the CC. That's another reason this position, this wall off is good in TvZ, is it can indicate you're going like 2 racks, but also it can mean you're expanding and the Zerg doesn't know what's up. We're getting metabolic boost at all. Is he skipping speed for Lings? Holy crap, he's skipping metabolic boost, at least for now. Engineering Bay on the way. Academy coming in here too. Engineering Bay timing is for a +1 attack. It's not necessarily just going to be for mutas. So we'll see that get fired up with Flash as soon as he has enough resources for it. There it is, 100, 100. And the upgrade begins. Come on, there it is. All right, so Flash getting that +1 attack. And because he doesn't know what's happening, dDasik is throwing up a creep colony at the front in case it is a vulture. And he doesn't have speed for his Lings. And there's the Spire timing, sub 4 minutes. So this is a very clean 2-hatch muta play out of dDasik. Let's see if he... There's that second gas, too. It's going to be a lot of Mutalisks. We'll see if Flash is ready for this with his Marines, with his medics. Overlord sees the expansion and says, okay, well, at least we know there's an expansion. It's not some kind of crazy 3 racks all in out of Flash today. Third hatch coming in, 12 o'clock. Nicely done. Sneaks it out. I mean, if there was a vulture around, that probably wouldn't happen. There's your second racks. There is your stim timing at about 440. And music with John in the house. Hello. Happy Brood War Day to you. SCV just getting a full scout because you're not researching Ling speed. dDasik is saving every bit of gas he can for Mutalisks. Look at him. He's got 600 gas. If he'd gotten Ling speed, he would only have 500 gas, and that's unacceptable at this stage of the game. That's very funny. Racks, racks, racks. Here we go. It's gonna be mutas versus Marines. So Carapace upgrades get started. Seven Mutalisks on the way. Doesn't have the larva to do more than that. He's got the gas to do more than that, though. guess he can use this hatch now that it's done to make Mutalisks, but that is actually a drone. So basically going to be a 3-hatch Muta where this is providing larva as necessary. Range upgrade coming in after stim is done. Turret production beginning as the Mutalisks are coming across the map, and Flash is eking out that timing for those turrets perfectly. The SCV finally dies. That SCV has been chased by that Ling for like 4 minutes now. Finally ends up dead. All right, Flash. What do we got, folks? Ugh. Range upgrade not done yet, so Flash is in a little bit of a tight position. But turret position, covering this area, another turret here, another turret here. He's investing in anti-Mutalisk tech because he knows what it is. Because he knows the Ling didn't get speed because he was being chased by that Ling for 4 minutes. So he says this is a very heavy investment into Mutalisks, and Mutalisks alone. Wait. 2 queens. Is he getting ensnare? dDasik may be going for an ensnare play here, which does slow Marines, but also reduces their attack speed. And really nerfs them quite a bit. It's a nice debuff. Yeah. It's an ensnare build from dDasik. Let's go! Oh, man, I haven't seen somebody use ensnare in a TvZ in a while. Let alone against Flash. What a bust. Let's go, dDasik. Take him down. I saw Scan get ensnared once, I think by Soxery, in a game that I cast a couple of years ago. That was a lot of fun. We got 11 Mutalisks in a stack. Ensnares on the way. A Hive's coming in here, too. We've got +1 Carapace for the Mutas. Ooh, loses a Muta immediately. Jericho says, I remember this game. dDasik's gonna go Guardians?
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
Maybe.
For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
Ensnare.
For Phoenix.
Ensnare is done. +1 Flyer Carapace is done. Ensnare gonna go blah. Is he gonna do it? Blah. There it is. There's the puke. And he's like, I'll engage with you now. Your attack speed is lowered. There's another group of Marines back here that's not ensnared, though. You gotta watch out for that. I don't know that it's helping as much, maybe, as he wants it to, but... I mean, the movement speed, look at how much it's slowed on these Marines. We're wearing ankle weights. It's being so slowed down. There is a Hydra Den here. There is a Greater Spire. Dude, Jericho remembers this game. I do not remember this game. Sometimes RJB sends me these things a couple times. And I just put them in different folders so I don't notice I already have it. Or I've already cast it. But yo. Yes, Mayweather. People have been talking about the Kanye West song on the channel. They brought it up yesterday, too. So, yeah. They know what you're talking about. I don't know. I'm not sure if the ensnare is helping enough here. Valkyrie's on the way. Greater Spire popping up. Can I play it? No, I'll get demonetized, Mayweather. Absolutely not. Another ensnare. Yeah. I mean, look. I don't know that it's reducing the attack speed enough for these Mutalisks to be happy about it, but it prevents them from getting across the map fast, and it buys you time for your Greater Spire to finish. But now there are Valkyries. Oh, gosh. Rocket shots across half of the map. Good grief. Beautiful, beautiful rocket shots there. 2 more Valkyries are on the way. He sees the Queen, and he's like, Also, he's been scanning, so he probably caught the Greater Spire there, too. Yeah, so he changes all those Mutalisks into Guardians. There we go. These guys are Guardians. These guys are not Guardians, although they probably should turn into Guardians because they're extremely injured. And when you turn into a Guardian, you get all your HP back. Just trying to delay still. Takes out one of the Valkyries. Loses 1 Mutalisk for it. There are Hydras to cover against the Valks a little bit. No Sunkens at the 12 o'clock, sir. But here come the Guardians from the south side with Hydra support here. Hydra's trying to snipe out the Valkyries before everything goes bad. Holy crap. But the Hydras, no, they're not protecting the Guardians as much as they need to. They need the Guardians to be alive, but it's not happening. There's a Devourer in the mix because why not? I think, holy, Guardians finally do hold here. Guardians, yes. Valkyries, bam, getting Devourer hit, getting Mutalisk hit here, turning these dudes into Guardians as well. Holy crap. And now on the counterattack, here come the Guardians. Hey, what's up, Lemon the Lemon? Yeah, 2 days in a row. Welcome back. Good to see ya. Guardians, +1 Carapace Guardians. More Valkyries on the way. 78 to 71 supply. Flash has a better economy, but it is 3 bases for the Zerg. The sneak up the left side is abysmal for our guy dDasik. That is not good for him at all. Any siege? Yes, 2 siege tanks. He's added tanks. No, this feels like a Zealot play, man. This is how Zealot plays TvZ sometimes. Turret down immediately. Acid Spore debuff on the Valkyries, killing it as well. This is very bad times for Flash, but he's got a counterattack up the side into the natural base. No Sunkens, no Lurkers, no nothing. Looking pretty bad over there for dDasik, but Flash's front door is getting busted. His tanks are going down. Valkyries doing what they can to clear out this Guardian push, but the Hydras are doing damage to them too because of the debuff. On the other side of it, though, the natural base is dead for the Zerg player. The main base looks dead too. It's a base trade scenario. May turn into a full-on base race style thing. No, the Valkyrie unopposed. No, additional Hydras are busting in here too. Can there be enough to save it? The natural base still happily mining despite all the death of the stuff at the front here. Greater Spire dies. Hive dies. Little group of 1-1 stimmed Marines with range with medic support can do a lot over there for sure. Guardians going after the missile turrets, not getting hit by the turrets. More Valkyries here. Hydra's got to fall back. Guardians dying at an alarming rate as well. I don't know if dDasik has enough to push here. 2 Hydralisks can kill infinite Valkyries. That is true, but it takes him a minute is the problem. Reinforcements coming down for dDasik are not happening because he does not have any money. His tech is gone. I guess he can make more Hydras because his Hydra ends at the 3rd base. He doesn't have a lot of cash for it, though. That is an 11-kill Guardian and a 10-kill Guardian here. Infest the command center. Do it. Do it, dDasik. Infest the command center. It's not low enough on HP for that, and I'm not sure it's going to get there. And no, dDasik. dDasik taps out. Flash holds. Yeah, he's just happily mining from 2 bases. Hasn't lost that many SCVs, really. Meanwhile, the natural base and the main base are gone for our Zerg player, and the 3rd base is just not enough to keep up with it. So really, really, really fun idea here with the Guardians, with the Ensnare to delay the Marine push, to buy time for the Guardians to come out. Honestly, really, really sick display. That was impressive stuff. So that is a GG. Almost took Flash down. Had a great idea. Had a pretty good execution, but couldn't pull it off in the end. So, yeah, these are the kinds of games we like from people like dDasik when they're playing against Flash. Is fun ideas. Almost getting over the hump there and getting a win, but not quite. Look at this kill-death ratio. He killed more Terran units today than vice versa. Love that. Outspending, too. Not by a lot, unfortunately. Let's choose our prediction. dDasik, ba-biome. Does not get the win. Flash pulls it off. That's a GG. How about them Nuggets? Yeah, the Nuggets got the win. Impressive stuff. Cavs pulled off a win too, though. They're the #1 seed, and they got a win. Is Valk DPS higher than Wraiths? Well, against clumped up targets, yes. But against single target, no. Single target Wraith damage is huge. Okay, we've got another dDasik versus Flash game here. I'm trying to decide if we've already cast this one, but heck, that was fun anyway. I'm not worried about it. So let's give it a roll here. Flash dDasik Minstrel round 2. Yeah, BioCarry. Tough typing out there, I noticed. Bottom right, it's Flash. Top left, it is dDasik. He uses Guardians. He's my favorite Zerg now. REI members voted down all the board members up for election. Is REI... Okay, so as an American, when I hear REI, I hear outdoor retailer. Recreational... These guys. It's REI. See, they sell tents and hiking stuff and mountain bikes, I guess. Do they sell mountain bikes? I don't know. Shoes. T-shirts. Watches. REI is a co-op. So, is this a co-op? Is this who you're talking about? I don't know. I'm lost, BioCarry. Let's get back into the StarCraft, shall we? Overlord says, what's up?
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
We're proxying.
For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
Alright, Patreon, calm down. dDasik looks like he's hatch firsting again.
I'll see
Flash
you
is
dead
doing
for
the
this, Kerrigan.
exact same build. There it is. There's Hakarn becoming a channel member at the Zergling level here on YouTube. What's up, Hakarn?
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
And there's Live Wraith being a $10 patron. I know Live Wraith. He sends me replays to cast once a month. There's a Hatcheroony. Okay, so you're talking about REI. You're talking about the outdoor retailer that is also a co-op. And they kicked out all of the board members. Yep. Venereal Disease 21, RJB. Okay, got it, BioCarry. We're on the same page now. Oh! But since it's a two-player map, he was able to scout out. Was he able to scout out, or is he just going command center first blind? Wait, Flash. Wait a second here, guy. What are you doing? Really? He just decided, dDasik's probably going hatch first. Yeah, see, look, that's you went hatch first. Holy crap, in Korean. Yep, that's the translation. So he goes command center first on a two-player map, blind, and just hopes the Zerg player didn't go pool. And he didn't. That's a hatch first build. That's great. Good advantage for Flash here, without a doubt. Drone harassing a little bit. Trying to delay construction on something here. Look at this wall off. Flash is like, ugh. It could be a pool. I don't know. My SCV is not across the map yet. He doesn't know what's happening. This drone's putting in some work, though. I know what EBITDA is. You mean this Coke Zero emoji? That one? Lair timing. Let's see if he skips Zergling speed again, because he sure didn't use Zerglings yesterday. I can see why he skipped it now. It was 1, for extra gas, and 2, he wasn't making lings at all. He made 1 set of lings, and that was it against Flash, which is kind of insane. Nope, didn't skip it today. Metabolic boost on the way. And a $5 Canadian super chat from YH. I don't even... Alright. A Chinese guy goes to the eye doctor, and the eye doctor says, I have bad news. You have a cataract. And he's like, that can't be true. I don't drive a Cadillac. I drive a Lincoln. Ah ha 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 ha. Third hatch coming down the left side. Thanks for the super chat. Senior YH. All the way from Canada. What is the exchange rate on Canadian dollars today? USD to CA. It is 1.39 Canadian dollar. Okay, so it's still dollar is more than the Canadian dollar. Kind of where it was, honestly. Back in 2020, that's weird. So over the last 4 years, we've gone on this journey where it goes boop, and then it goes boop. So we're exactly at 1.4 where we were 4 years ago. Huh. Weird. 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 What's up, goat? So the union organized a campaign to vote the board members out. They wanted their own people on the board, but it won't happen, and the seats will remain vacant for now. That's an interesting story by Carry. So they have the power to vote out the members of the board, but cannot vote in who they want? I don't know how that works. Armory, Valkyrie, mech. Just kidding, it's just straight mech. Alright, cool. So Flash is going to straight mech here on a 2-player map. Minstrel. I kind of like mech on this map. Ling's on the run by and gets the scout off. Nicely done, dDasik. Sees double fac. Wonderful. Sees the armory. Knows what's going on. Going to try to kill as many SCVs as possible before they fight back and explode the little Ling. Wow, are they going to... No? Okay, nothing at all, I guess. No SCV kills. None. Guess I'm not that surprised. So, yeah. Sunken at the front because vultures are out. And there they are. How do you deal with a vulture at this stage of the game? Sunken. Muta's on the way. Goliath's coming in. Charon boost getting research tier 2. Turrets on the way to help the Goliath. Goliaths can't do it on their own, not even if you are Flash. You need that static defense. Nice. Yeah, dDasik sure seems to enjoy his +1 Falier Carapace Mutalisks. Heading down, they're heading down, and they're heading out. Getting back behind Falcon's head, doesn't want to be there. Decides to fall back. What's up, Kane? Time to put the fries in the bag? Welcome back, by the way, but what? Now you remind me of bag fries. They say if you find fries at the bottom of the fast food bag, those have no calories. So if you're on a diet and somebody in your house gets fast food, you can eat the 2 fries at the bottom of the bag and it doesn't break your diet. Science, I say. Science again. I know the lingo. I've got kids. I've got a 12-year-old and a 14-year-old. I know what the Generation Alpha is all about. But I've never heard put the fries in the bag before. Translate for me, Kane. You just shrink me down a little bit. There you go. Now, I'm not blocking the chat with my head. Wonderful stuff. Supposed to mean do what you're here to do. Makes sense, right? You're talking to a fast food worker. Put the fries in the bag. Put the fries in the bag. AI overview says it's often used in a humorous, sarcastic, or dismissive way to tell someone to move on or stop talking about something, especially when they're lingering or being overly verbose. All right. That's what the Google says. I don't know if I trust the AI in that sense. But then Reddit says it means you're insinuating that you're better than them. Right? Like, hey, poor person, put the fries in the bag. Yeah, used to express that one does not wish to engage with someone and considers them to be inferior, implying they're a fast food worker. Vulture's getting back here, killing a drone. Blood splatter analysis complete. 4 bases looking. Yeah, sling is complicated, especially when it's new. Sometimes the meaning isn't quite sussed out yet. 3rd CC on the way for Flash. Hydra's coming across the map. Hydra's against Goliaths, pretty good. Hydra's against Vultures, also pretty good. Might want to start adding some tanks in, and Flash starts producing tanks, no problem. Siege mode's on the way, too. He should be fine. Yeah, BioCarry, that's a great point, because at 5 guys, they fill the entire bag with fries. So no, it doesn't work for Five Guys. You will get fat if you eat bag fries for Five Guys all the time. Lemon, I was working in software. I was doing software testing for a cloud backup product. So people would send us their data, we'd put it in our cloud for backup purposes, and then if they needed it after a disaster, we'd give it back to them. Pretty basic concept, but yeah, got laid off last September. And trying to make this thing work. So far, kind of working. Anyway, Hydra's not enough there, but the flank attack of Hydra's maybe. Siege tank putting in some serious work here too, though. Command center, he wants it, but he's not going to get it. Too much mech for that to happen. Command center flies out. It's injured. Infesting the command center would be super cool. Very, very, very invested in seeing dDasik infest that command center. Unfortunately, it's also being repaired. Sorry, Kane. I answered the question before I realized you were trying to make people guess. Unfortunately, people already know. I've been pretty open about it. Yes, I did hit my goal. It got met yesterday on Friday. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So 6 days to meet it. I mean, let's be honest. It was largely thanks to Hashim's incredible generosity. And also our guy Ultra SCBW's insane generosity. Throwing around things like 50 gifted subs yesterday. And another, I mean, he's gifted 467 total subs on the channel. And he's only been around for like a month. So, yeah. Ultra's a monster keeping me alive out here. And so is Hashim. But other people are too. YH is super chatting. We got Top Shelf super chatting. We got Cardiox doing stuff out on PayPal. Detroit likes using Venmo. There's a lot of options for supporting. And a lot of people help. But those two guys are definitely carrying the bulk of the load these days. Oh, it's not a daily goal, Kane. No. No. If I was making that much per day, whew, all my worries would be over. I would not be stressing about paying the mortgage every month. All right, back to the StarCraft. 1-1 mutas against mech that has 2-2. And the mutas just dive bombing on in here. There is no irradiate available. So I kind of like this. The mutas did not like it as much as I did, though. Going after a couple SCVs. Goliath's getting in here, too. Great hits. Fantastic hits. Meanwhile, vultures go to the bottom left, kill every drone. Okay, not every drone, but several drones. At that fourth base, it's 44 to 69 workers. A 69 worker flash is kind of insane. 2-2 upgrades on the mech, as I already said. He's working on +3 attack. And just traditionally going mech here. He's got more Goliaths than normal because there are Mutalisks. I don't see any sign of Queens coming in. I don't think we're getting any Spawn Broodling today. But what it looks like it's going to be is a lot of Mutalisks and a lot of Hydras. The problem is, can the Mutas pick off the tanks enough that then the Hydras can deal with the Goliaths? Because they're playing the part of the Queens in this game. I don't know. I don't know if he can. It's going to be tough. And yes, as Hamster says, you can prime sub out at the Twitch. All right, so the fourth base is dead. Muta's not even really going to try to save that. I don't know about this strategy. I'm really not sure about it. He is trying to take the tanks out, but the Goliaths are covering them pretty effectively. They hit them hard. They hit them from range. Yeah, this is bad. I wholly disagree. But yeah, Kane, that's a weekly goal. It's a weekly goal for us. Yeah, Dark Swarm would be nice too. Kane, agreed. I mean, Dark Swarm, Queens with Spawn Broodling, one of those two things are kind of necessary here against all this mech. But he's just trying to go Muta Hydra without any lurkers, no Dark Swarm, no nothing at all. Lemon. Coming in, though. I like it. Top side, bottom side. This is kind of looking all right. The Siege Tank's keeping the Hydras away. The Goliath's trying to deal with these Mutalisks. Thanks for subbing at Tier 1 Lemon, and he does crush the entire group. There's a secondary group over here, though. That's part of why he lost that battle, was because some of his army was up this way. Overlords don't have the speed upgrade. They can't run. But dDasik coming in. I mean, he's probably going to shut this down, but I don't know what his future holds, because he is still a 3-basing Zerg, and Flash is on 4 bases with a 5th base on the way. So while this kind of looks okay right now, long-term this strategy doesn't seem very viable. He's going to try to expand here, maybe retake this bottom base, but look at this. Flash, yes, too much Flash. But Lemon, thanks for subbing, dude. We're at 345 sub points out of 370 is the goal here. And let's update the Twitch goal to reveal the support here from Lemon. Bam! We are over both on YouTube and on Twitch this week, thanks to people like Lemon and A.JE continuing to support. Even though we hit our goal, you guys are the best. Hydras! Fighting? No. Goliath's better at fighting. Sort of. I don't know. It's a weird, wonky battle. Hydras come in to maybe pause construction on the top right. Okay, that's... Got it. Nice. Very close to done, but not quite there. Look at that. Look how close that is to done. But it's 150 to 90 supply. I mean, it's a fun idea, dDasik. I'm not going to tell you not to try this, but also maybe get a couple queens. I don't know. Also, maybe get a Defiler Mound. Unfortunately, economically, can't really afford to do much of that. So he's just still making Mutalisks and Hydras. It's more a question of time. This is dDasik Kane. Yeah, it's going to be one last hurrah here for dDasik. He was able to stop the first attack, but stopping the second one is not happening. Yeah, these eggs prevent any ground traversal here. So you can either mine through the minerals or kill the egg and go. It's a little bit of a gap here. Swinging in again. There's not enough Zerg for this to happen. Tanks are getting targeted, but they're taking too many shots, and the backside attack was pretty nice too. Mutalisks and Hydras down here at the third. I mean, this is a very mobile army out of dDasik. He can go where he wants to go, but if ever he gets into a straight-up fight against this mech, he just dies. And that's what Flash is counting on. He's trying to get across the map, trying to force the Zerg player to engage with him instead of this hit-and-run tactics stuff. And then every time he does, dDasik straight-up dies. So, yeah. 3-3 versus 2-0 upgrades. Not going to do very well there either. Yeah, let's take a look at dDasik's resume here after all is said and done, but he is out of it. There you go. There's the GG. dDasik is out. Flash gets our win in 18 minutes and 9 seconds. Just kind of trying something today. Didn't work out for him. You know, science experimentation is cool. I'm down with it, but dude, you get, I mean, this is a 2-to-1 kill death ratio, sir. I mean, mech is good that way, but if you get outspent and you get a 2-to-1 kill death ratio against you, you probably lost the game. GG's, GG's. What's up, Jinxski? Something on your mind? Ooh, that's a good one. What's up, Rene? Welcome back. Yeah, people are from everywhere, Kane. Big group out. So let's look up dDasik. Tell us about dDasik. Bam. dDasik is a StarCraft player from Korea. He's got a 65% win rate against Protoss, 41% against Terran, and 69% against Zerg. So he's kind of awesome against everyone but Terran. Maybe he would have won that game if it was against somebody who wasn't Terran or wasn't Flash. He's 29 years old. He's made $3,000 playing StarCraft. It looks like he plays in minor cups. Looks like this was a Korea versus China thing that he competed in. That's fun. And that's about it, man. So he's around. He competes. He plays. He ladders. Sometimes he runs into Flash. Sometimes he gets his face stomped in. But that's our guy, dDasik. Good stuff, dDasik. What's next? What's next on the list? Hey, Jinx. I mean, okay. Here's the channel for StarCraft 2. I also stream on Twitch for the StarCraft 2 that I do on Friday nights. How's it going, Marsara guy? All right, let's go a Luminous versus Sn0w replay here on Pantheon. Once again, it's another player, Sn0w, that we all know and love, and then Luminous, who maybe not quite at the same level. Yeah? Let's see if we can find Luminous real quick before we move in there. Let's go back to Wikipedia, which is all the source of information you ever need. Luminous. Looks like Luminous doesn't quite exist on Wikipedia. He is here in this June 2024 article about Bulsori Super Clan League Season 2. Luminous. Not here. Where is Luminous? Luminous? It's weird he's not showing up. No, he doesn't exist here at all. Alright, never mind. Luminous doesn't exist on this page, even though Wikipedia said he does. Yeah, see? He's in here somewhere. Whatever, he got 2-0'd by Sins. So I guess that's his resume. But let's go. Sn0w and Luminous. I think we had a bunch of games with them last week, too. Alright, bottom left it is Luminous. Bottom right it is Sn0w. PPPZ's here on Pantheon, excuse me. Couldn't find the stream or its schedule, says Jinx. I don't know. That's a good question. Did I? Here, let me schedule it out for next week then. Okay. It is now scheduled out for next week, Friday at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. There you go. Got it. Nailed it. And back to the stream we go. What is Sn0w ranked? According to the latest ELO rankings from RJB, so right now RJB says that it is Light and Sn0w are the top two. They're within 0.9 ELO points of each other. Yeah, so Light and Sn0w, Soulkey's at third, and then Royal and Flash are behind him quite a bit. We're cannon rushing, by the way. All right, cool. So cannon rush here by Sn0w down on Luminous, buddy. No, don't lose your second base. Don't do it. You need this to live. I think I don't know. You gotta get the drones back there, man. I don't think, can he not glitch back here? Why can he not get back here? Get it. extractor to get out. He's gonna let the cannon finish? Dude, what? Hey, thanks for the super chat, Tomer. Much appreciated, man. And Kane is in France. What's up, James? Oh, you're in Pocatello, but you live in Jacksonville, North Carolina for work. So he lets the cannon finish. The what? What is this? Can Sunken... Wait. Why is he attacking his own pylon? I don't know what Sn0w's doing here, folks. That was weird, man. How's it going? Jesus Whips. How you doing out on Twitch? Doo-doo. SOS is on board, saying maybe he's seen this one too. I don't remember seeing Sn0w attack his own pylon with a cannon instead of getting shots off on that hatchery. Very weird, man. Third base coming in left side. Probe sees that. Link says, please don't cannon rush that base too. I'd like to keep an eye on it. Oh, cannon on defense in case the Lings come in and try to shut you down, but already a second base here from Sn0w. And if you ignore this wreckage down here, it kind of looks like a normal PvZ from here, but that was definitely a cannon rush opening. Yeah, 25 seconds. Bet on Sn0w or Luminous. Cybercore on the way. 2 gates with a Cybercore. No. Because look, there's damage on the hatch. There was cannon fire on the hatch, and then he decided to turn it to attacking his own pylon. While the Sunken was attacking the pylon. I don't understand it. I've seen it win before, Lemon, but I don't think it's super common. Maybe Sn0w is on drugs in this game. Maybe he is. Hey, look, it's a lair! And it's a Stargate. So yeah, according to ELO rankings, Light and Sn0w are the best 2 players in the world right now. Sulky's in third base, but Sulky's going to win ASL because he's a monster. I don't know why. I mean, Sulky actually doesn't do as well in these offline events as Sn0w does, or Light, but when it comes down to the biggest stage, man, Sulky really shows up. A little bit of a zealot attack here. There's no Sunken here, but I think there are enough Lings to handle it, so as long as a Zerg player has enough mobile defense, then I'm okay with there not being a Sunken, especially if he's on top of it, right? If the Zealots get in here and immediately get accosted by Lings, yes. But if they get in here and get a couple drone kills before the Lings show up, then no. So Luminous does make a good group of Zerglings here. He's got a Spire on the way. He's getting a macro hatch, getting a second gas here too. Sunken has infinite range if you hyper micro it, says Happy. But you need an enemy target. Use against cannon rush to skill the cannon. Using the pylon, that is in range. I mean, it was just regular attacking the pylon, though. It wasn't attacking the cannon. And then once the Sunken started attacking the pylon, the cannon started attacking the pylon too. Again, I don't know what was happening there. It's +1 Corsair stuff. The man's Spire is not done yet. He doesn't have a Hydra Den. I imagine we might get 2 Overlord kills for Sn0w in this game instead of just the traditional 1. And if these guys want to stack up top of each other and get some splash damage, that's also pretty cool. Yeah, he expects he can only get 1. I mean, in fairness, there are Scourge on the way. Let's not play with fire here. He backs out after getting the 1. How's it going, Nyx? Welcome to the stream. Is our Zerg going to invest in invest in Mutalisks today? That'd be neat. Oh, he's got a Sunken here too, and he's got SimCity. Look at this. Look at this sunken stuff that Luminous is doing. He's going to win now because he's got sunkens at his bases. That's all it takes, man. Templar Archives on the way. It's just Hydras. A couple Scourge, yes, but Hydras are the order of the day right now for Luminous, which means they're going to be showing up right here pretty soon. He's getting missile attacks pretty quickly, too. Overlord speed, yes. Because you want the Overlord up here to defend against DTs that might show up to get your Hydras off of that front porch. But Storm's on the way already before the first Hydras even show up. This +1 attack is finishing, yeah. Anything Luminous is doing here is not going to work. But look at these Zealots going home because there's a sunken over here. Hooray! Man, look at Luminous doing good stuff. These Zealots would have killed this entire base except this sunken exists. Probably. So, I mean, might as well work on a +1 armor. +1 attack is done. Storm's almost done. Hydras are not getting in here, man. There is Storm already. There are cannons. There are 3 High Templar with enough energy for Storm up in this mess. Okay, almost. But they will by the time you show up. But Luminous is going for it anyway. So Sn0w distracting with the Zealots, distracting with the Corsairs, buying time before the Hydras show up, and everything's great. It's gonna have to use Lurkers now. Hydras are not busting this. Lurkers with Hydras, maybe. And it's more of a contain. You're not busting, it's more of a contain setup. And he's still not interested in, like, setting up here at all. Maybe he knows. Maybe he knows he's late. Maybe he knows Storm is probably already there, so trying to come in here is a waste of time. Yeah, he's really being active out on the map here with these Hydras and not exactly pressuring or defending or anything like that. Ah, no, the Zealots! And that's not actually a wall there. Oh, no. Drones fighting. Keep the Sunken alive. The Sunken does stay alive. The Zealots are like, yeah, we'll kill some drones if you want. That's totally cool. It was a tight hold. 2 drones died. Could have been worse. But man, how to get those Zealots across the map like that? They're fast as hell. I think I just lost a Corsair too. Don't want to lose a Corsair just out in the middle of the map like this. You need those to be alive. Third base coming in. Hydras could park up here and cause some major problems, but again, Luminous's Hydras never be where they need to be. I mean, now getting up here is going to be tough. I just don't know what he's doing with these Hydralisks. It's the most wonky Hydra movement I've ever seen. It's not pressuring. He's kind of defending with it, but late. He might try to get the high ground there, but that is a 2-storm High Templar, folks. Overlord sees the High Templar and says, no, split, spread, DT on the move out, but Hydra Overlord, DT is not going to find any place to get some damage here. All right, Lurkers are here finally. Took a minute for them to arrive, but they have arrived. DT's like, well, if you try to expand here, maybe I can shut that down. Okay, Lurkers spreading. Nice storm dodge. Really nice storm dodge. Is that all the storms he's got? No, he's got one more. Oh, I guess this one down. These ones down here, too. High ground position taken by the Zerg, but once he gets up there, the storms come in. It's a good target for Storm. Top left base coming in from the Zerg player, too, trying to go for that 4th as the 3rd base of the Protoss is here. So, going to be Hydra Lurker Contain. I don't think he can kill this 3rd base, but I'm not sure we're getting out of here all that easily either. Pretty good storm dodges from Luminous. He's trying to go after the High Templar, as you do. Okay, Luminous. Containing natural, containing 3rd. got that +1 attack upgrade. That +2's coming in on him too. Lurker gets sniped immediately. And trying to come down from the north and the left side here. Storms are good. Zealots are good. It just doesn't quite work out. Too many speed lots, too much Psystorm. And again, not busting in here. I mean, you could get a cannon, maybe 2 cannons. Free Dragoon is free, but that's about it. Yeah, falling back. Maybe he can cancel a +2 armor upgrade. No, the Lurkers died. Ugh, this is not going well for Luminous, as anticipated based on the names here, right? But pretty fun stuff nevertheless. Hydras, nope, absolutely not. Dragoons with 1/1 upgrades. Hydras with 1/1. That 2/2 kicking in fairly soon. He's got a 4th base. There's really nothing that Sn0w's got out on the map, though. So maybe he can bust it in here. He's certainly not getting a Queen's Nest. And if I had to put money on it, I'd say he's not going for a Queen's Nest today. He's going to go down the Hydra Lurker Scourge rabbit hole and try to win with that. But the longer you're down that rabbit hole, the worse it is for you. And the better it is for the Protoss. It's not even a contain anymore. It's just a couple of Hydras, no Lurkers at all. Doesn't have any Overlords with these groups either. Where'd that DT go? Did he get D-kills? I doubt it. I doubt he did. 50 to 60 workers. 4th base is where the Zerg really starts to power up, though. If he's left alone long enough. Oh, he's going into mutas. He might get it up to 65 workers. He's got a stack of mutas. Okay, so it's a 14-minute muta tech switch. No upgrades on them. He's going to try to come across and snipe all of these High Templar, as we've seen done millions of times before. Let's see if he can pull it off. What's up, Benno's moving castle? All right, so the mutas dive bomb into the main. They snipe a High Templar that just came out of that gateway. He's going Ogre Zerg at the 15-minute mark. What a tech switch here out of Luminous. I kind of like it. Storm catching him. Corsairs catching him. Scourge not catching him. It's a beautiful dance here. Scourge try to get the Corsairs. The Corsairs try to dodge out of the way in time. Sneaking a 4th base in the top right, though, is Sn0w. That's disastrous. Come on, Luminous. What's up, Absolute Wisdom? This is Luminous, the Zerg player, and Sn0w, the top-ranked ELO player. Not favorite to win ASL, though, because ELO rankings are not everything. Ah, thanks, Benno's Moving Castle. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I think a lot of people like Sn0w for reasons that are very obvious. Mostly the Reaver stuff, though. Problem is, when he runs up against Sulky, he looks very lost. Everybody looks lost when they run up against Sulky, though. Oh, it is a Queen's Nest. Remember when I said I would put money on there not being a Queen's Nest today? Queen's Nest. Agreed, Absolute Wisdom. That is how that works. Well, there's a Hive coming in, but I'm not sure he's got enough time to get into Hive Tech. It's going to be Hydras and Mutas. The Mutas are trying to snipe the High Templar while the Corsairs are drilling them at the same time. Oh, the Mutas are dead. Yep, that's kind of what we expected to happen. But he does kill all but 2 of the High Templar, and Sn0w is retreating, so maybe it was enough. Maybe it was enough to get into Hive Tech and start Dark Swarming and Plaguing and stuff. It's pretty cool, Lemon. I gotta like it. Okay, Lurker, Hydra, Ling, High Templar. There's one Storm. He's got another storm here, but he's waiting. There you go, until more Hydras commit. It's a desperation play. If he can bust this, he might win this game, but if Sn0w holds, I think it's just a straight-up win for Sn0w from this point. Oh, the storms, there they are. I was waiting for more. Another group of Hydras comes in. The Lurker sniping the Obs would be good, but he doesn't have an Overlord, so he can't detect the Obs to snipe it even. God, such a mistake here from Luminous. You gotta snipe that Obs if you're gonna Lurker against a Protoss like this. I mean, he's sending. He is still sending. Like, at the Obs, you're like, oh, really? There's no detection at all, huh? That's cool. I mean, there's 3 Obs. It's hard to snipe 3 Obs in a situation like this, but bleh. 130 to 101 supply. Sn0w is up. Zerg player's at 52 workers. He's got a Hive Tech. He's trying to get double Defiler Mound for double upgrades and taking new base on the left side here, too. So he's double expanding, double Defiler Mounding, and getting Adrenal, as well as Ventral Sacs. So he says, all right, so drops, Defilers, Adrenalings. This is how I win this game. But Sn0w's on 5 bases. He's at 63 probes. He's got Storm everywhere. He opens his kitchen cabinet and Psystorm falls out. That's how much Storm he's got. Overlord pokes in to see what's going on, sees what's going on, and actually dies. And Lemon is younger than StarCraft. Ugh. Falcon is old. Most of us are old. I say most of us here on the channel are 35 to 45 years old, and they're dudes. But some people like Lemon are younger than StarCraft Brood War. Which, makes me face my own mortality in ways I am not comfortable with. Hydro Lurker, I mean, it's funny. He keeps trying to go for these contains, but Sn0w's on 5 bases, getting a 6th base now. I'm not worried about it. The thing is, look at this. He's getting Consume. He's getting time to get Defilers out. If you start plaguing this stuff, maybe he can do it. He's staying alive longer than I thought he would. Remember I said if this attack fails, then Sn0w pulls out the victory? He might in the end anyway. But at the end of the day, if plagues start coming down and cracklings are everywhere, holy, Greater Spire, Batman. Maybe some Guardians. 2 times examples of Guardians today. Psychonauts. Hearing aids, and canes, and assisted living facilities, and this base is nice for Sn0w. Basically on even base count against the Zerg, which is a fine space to be. Maelstrom on the way from Sn0w here at 20 minutes. Alright, Sn0w says, we gotta end this thing now. I've got places to be. He's marching in. Consume is done. Plague is not getting started by Luminous, and I'm concerned about this. Lurker spread is kinda nice. Yeah, Sn0w's getting rebuffed here. Buying time. There you go. Plague's on the way. Plague is starting. Archon's being added into late game PvZ. This started with a cannon rush. What a game this is. Zealots poking in just to pop these Lurkers. Didn't kill that one, though, did you? Lings on the backside. Try to engage inside the Dark Swarm. And actually, okay. All right, Cracklings, I see you. You're not going to kill anything, but you took a lot of the HP off of these Archons. A lot of the shields are down. Defiler gets murderized. Hydras are at a 2-2 upgrade. Protoss is at 2-1-2. Oh, Guardian Morph and Guardian Harass up here at the 1 o'clock. Okay, let's go. How many eggs were in your omelet, YH? That's a question. Oh, and then they get Psystormed immediately. And, okay, not even going to try to dodge, huh? The third one comes in and says, haha, more Guardians are here. You're going to waste a whole storm on a Guardian. So this is kind of like the battle cruiser thing in TvZ, right? You're not necessarily here to win, but you're taking resources away that would be killing other stuff. These are storms that would be killing Hydras, and they've got to be used to kill Guardians instead. Not bad. Could be okay. So a 2-egg omelet. 3 large slices of pizza, garlic dip, and a muffin. Ooh, what kind of muffin was it? That sounds like a good morning to me. Good morning, America. Okay, drop heading down. Dude, Luminous plagues up. This is where things get tough for the Protoss. Their units get plagued. They're never getting that HP back at all. Dude, come on. Get out of there, Defiler. Do another. Ah. Didn't get out of there. Plague was good. Okay, Archon's getting sniped out. Hydroling good against that. Drop in the main. Dude, High Templar are here, but they're... He's not... Sn0w's not paying attention to this. Oh, the cannons are going down. The High Templar are getting sniped. Dark Archon doesn't have energy for anything at all. Gateway is getting taken down by these cracklings. They've got the 2-2 upgrades and the Adrenal. Zealots come in trying to deal with it, but Lurker Spines are abysmal with that +2 attack. What a drop. Ooh, yeah. Cranberry muffin from Costco sounds delicious, YH. Now I want a muffin. I've had nothing to eat today. Probably should get on that at some point. So, clears it out. Couple gateways die. A lot of the production, actually. A pretty decent chunk there. Dark Archon lives just because it's not a priority target for anything. But, dude, 196 to 149 supply. Sn0w's in a good place. I still think he's favored to win here, but Luminous has taken Sn0w to 24 minutes, and I'm impressed. Plague it up. Plague something. Oh, my gosh. Don't do nothing. Okay, you can't send your Defiler out like this and do nothing with him. Historically. Not really how that works. So this base is going to be important. This base is going to be important. This base is getting taken by Sn0w. Man, Lemon's hoping for scouts. You want to see a game where Sn0w goes scouts in a PvT? Against not Artosis? Here, let me find you that one. If you want scouts, I can give you scouts, but, here we go. It's Sn0w and Hani in the stupidest best game of 2024. We've been here before, haven't we? Luminous trying to break into the natural base. Once more, there are like 4 High Templar here, and Archons and Zealots, and a Dark Archon who has Maelstrom, but probably shouldn't use it. Storm is doing well enough here. Yeah, Arcardiox, you got it, man. How you doing? Big-time supporter of the channel, Acardiox is here. He is a super chatter, a PayPaler, a gifted sub kind of a guy. Okay, but also Dark Archon. Maelstrom a thing. He's been here for so long and not done anything at all. These Lings are buffering for the Lurkers. Scourge tries to get in obs, but there's no Overlord again for detection purposes, so I don't even know what that was all about. All right, Lemon, good to see you. Thanks for subbing. I'm here 5 days a week with Brood War, so hope to see you again next week. Tomorrow's a big one. All right, so once again, trying to destroy the natural base of Sn0w as Luminous is proving to be fairly difficult. Lings, roll it in. Psystorm plus cannon. It's a lot of Psystorm. There are 6 High Templar at this base. Probably not super breakable by Zerglings, even with Dark Swarm. Okay, Lurker's trying to delay reinforcements up here, but it's a scout! Never mind, we did get a scout today. Holy crap, he's building another one. You madman! Building scouts in a PvZ only Sn0w. Only Sn0w. Dude, SOS. Somehow, Lemon was right. He's got his fingers crossed for some scouts, and he got some scouts. I am flabbergasted by that. I did not think that was going to happen. Dude, 27 minutes of ZVP here from Luminous. I am beyond impressed by. Beyond impressed by. We're back. We're back. High Templar getting picked off. Nice. DT in the mix because Luminous doesn't bring overlords to these parties. He's got one. He's got one right here. Oh my gosh. This entire attack got stopped because he doesn't have an overlord with that group. That's all it was. That's all it was. What are these scouts gonna do? Anything? They don't have any kills. This has got to be so incredibly frustrating. Luminous is like, dude, what am I supposed to do here? Everywhere I go, there's infinite storm. This doesn't have upgrades, no speed upgrade. Dying to 2 skirt. This whole group gets wiped out too.
You're not better than me, I just made more mistakes than you, every game of SCBW, ever.
Not wrong, Ahmed. How you doing, man? Happy Saturday. Thanks for re-upping your membership for 15 months in a row. Legendary amount of support there, dude. That is, that's a long time. That is over 2 years. Reaver shut! Nice. We get the Reavers here, too. Plague the Reavers. No, they got inside the shuttle to avoid the plague. Another plague, yes. The plagues are good. I'm not going to hate on the plagues. But they're just not enough is what they're not. Dang, DTD got 4 kills there with Hydras shooting at him the whole time. Luminous trying to expand to the south side while everything he's got in the middle of the map is getting stormed into oblivion. Plagues catching 3 Archons and a Dragoon. Not the best plagues ever, but we got to keep tossing them out, man. Never stop. Never stop. This base is going to die, so that's not ideal if you're a Zerg player. Hey, what's up, Killer Wolves? Purple Toss, not, well, we had another Purple Toss earlier today with Ruin, but yeah, pretty rare. Tack into the natural base. Sn0w says, this is how you break someone's front door. I know you've been trying the whole game and been failing. Allow me to illuminate you. Reavers, Archons, High Templar, Dragoons. These lurkers, man, I don't know. We out of Psystorm? Might be out of Psystorm a little bit. Yep. That guy almost 4, 5. Got a storm. And storm. Doesn't matter. GG! Reaver, Archon, High Templar, Dragoon. Pretty good. And that is a victory for Sn0w. But man, taking Sn0w to 30 minutes in a PvZ. Ridiculous. Awesome. Awe-inspiring. I'm impressed by Luminous here quite a bit. He did all the right things. He got into the Plague and the Dark Swarm and the Cracklings and everything he needed. He tried some Guardian stuff. That was pretty fun. He had a drop inside Sn0w's base. Sn0w's just too good is the problem. #1 ranked ELO player in the world, and taking him down is going to be a tall order for anybody. How's it going, Wander? GG's. Predictions. Sn0w. I'm going to take a bit of a break here, go get a Coke Zero refill, but tap that like button if you haven't on the YouTube side. Think about throwing a follow at me on Twitch if you're not following me already. And remember, Prime subs are free if you're an Amazon Prime member already. Look at this kill death ratio. 800 to 100 kills. Good golly, that's a 4-to-1 kill death ratio, but a 9-to-2 out production ratio. This is the best game I've seen from Luminous. He doesn't have a Wikipedia page, but kind of feel like with a game like that, he kind of deserves it. Nice, Wander. Sounds good. All right, we got a Soma versus Sky game coming in next. So I'm going to step away for a second. Going to update the thumbnail, but I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. no, Falcon is dead. Nah, he's back. He's alive. He's doing great today. We've got a Soma versus Sky replay. Let me hide that from ya. Soma Sky, Dominator. If you like PvZ, we got another one coming at you here. So let's go Soma, let's go Sky. Soma, Sky. Are they using their names? They are not using their names. So top-sided Dominator, it is a red Protoss player. It is Sky. Let's make sure we get that updated in the prediction. And the south side, it's a Zerg player, it's Soma. Got a great Soma game coming for you next week. I cast it last night. Gonna post next week, Monday, I think. Really, really scraptastic TvZ on Eclipse with Soxry, man. Again, Soxry's a giant killer. So always keep that in mind with him. Just because he hasn't won any ASLs or really been competitive in ASL doesn't mean he can't take someone down as good as Soma is. Okay, what's the opening going to be here? What do we think? He is scouting out. It is definitely a pool. So what you need probably is not a Nexus first, man. He seems to be leaning towards Nexus first based on that mineral count. But now he sees the pool's halfway done. And I think he needs to forge here. Yeah, he was between either Nexus firsting or forging. And he scouted properly, got lucky. Scouted the right way, saw the pool, and now he's going to forge, cannon, expand. He was going to go for a Nexus, but can't quite pull that off against Soma when he's got a pool first coming at you. So, good scout. I mean, that's really crazy important stuff here. It's a 3-player map, so he could have scouted bottom right, not found a thing. Did he block the hatch, too? He must have, unless Soma's just hiding it for reasons. I think Soma's hiding it. I don't think that was blocked. I think that was Soma just getting a third base up here. Trying to make Sky worry about what's happening. He sees no gas. So he's like, this isn't like a crazy one base speedling all in. That's not a build anyway. Like, what are we doing here, guys? There's the cannon. There's the expand. Here's the gate. Sky doing everything he needs to do. Run, Probius, run. What's up, Matchel? Big time supporter of the channel too. We hit that YouTube goal and the Twitch goal thanks in part, and a big part, thanks to Matchel. He started us off with a $50 donation on Sunday or Saturday for the week. So, big part of it. Stargater, Hydra Den opening. Big plan. These Lings, they finally got him. Did they get him? No, the jukes, man. The jukes. Ugh. This is what happens when you don't get Ling speed fast enough. Well, got him anyway. GG. GG, little probe. Zealots on the move out. Any Sunkens from Soma? Absolutely not. No Sunkens from Soma. But enough Lings to handle 2 Zealots. You get 3. Yeah, working on a 3rd. Working on that +1 attack. With the cannon there, Lings can do nothing at all. Static defense, man. Static defense is good. +1 Corsair coming in. So heavy investment into Corsairs. He's probably going to cancel that upgrade because there's not a Spire. It is just Hydra Bust time here from Soma. 3-hatch Hydra Bust. Yeah, Corsairs see the Hydras and say, ugh. I don't know if I want +1 air weapons here, and he does cancel. Yeah, there it is. Works on additional cannons immediately because he's like, aha. That's what this is, eh? Now the game becomes...
got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Aha, aha, give me that.
What's up, Big Wan? He going for it. Can he cancel the +1 attack? Maybe. That cannon does get target fire down eventually here. Ling's trying to attack at the same time. Don't know about this, man. I don't think you're getting in here. These cannons are warping in. You're running low on Hydralisks, and he does fall back. Ugh. Upgrade continues happening the whole time. What's up, Detroit? How's it going, dude? I haven't seen you this week. Good to see you on a Saturday. And Big Wan out here, too. Did I say hi to Big Wan already? I probably did. Okay, here we go. That was the game.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
Can we take that out?
For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power. I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
All right.
For Phoenix.
Happy! Legend $54 at patreon.com/Falcon Paladin. Big supporter of the channel. Happy. I think that's probably a re-up. Is that a new? Wait, is that new? That is new. Holy crap. I'm so used to those being re-ups. Is he getting this upgrade? Holy smokes. Happy became a member. $54 per year. Awesome, dude. So he'll get re-upped this time next year. Thank you, Happy. Appreciate it. Oh, that's
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan.
We know.
For Phoenix.
We know he did, Jim. We know. And the +1 attack finishes, too. What a hold there by Sky. Great hold. Macro Hatch. Evolution Chamber. Spire. Late Spire. We saw Luminous try this in the last game. He didn't win, but it was all right. It was pretty darn good. I mean, I'm kind of okay with the re-up notifications because it lets people get shouted out who would never get shouted out because they're just a patron and, you know, you pledge once and that's it. You just get charged again every year or every month. But if the re-ups are coming through the notifications, then at least, you know, we see your name, we can shout you out, we can thank you publicly, whereas can't really do that otherwise. Hey, no Sunkens at this base, eh? That's exciting. It did not age well, Happy. That's one of the reasons I chose that voice line for that notification, because I need everyone to remember that they totally friggin' retconned Jim Raynor. For StarCraft 2. Anyway, it's a nice hold by Soma, even without a Sunken. I mean, this is what we're talking about. This is Soma. He's a monster. This guy's doing his best here, but he does not have the resume that Soma doth. Okay, gate Elodian. Psystorm, yes. Singularity charge, yes. Assuming lurkers, yes. Are there lurkers? No. There actually aren't any lurkers. It's Mutalisks instead, which the Corsair flew by and saw. Could be both. Friggin' Zealots in the third base again. Dude, build a Sunken. Just build one Sunken. Like right here. You can wall it off a little bit. I guess that messes up your gas pathing. Right here. Maybe. I don't know where to put it. But put a sunken somewhere, man. Bio carry. I don't think they did, Happy. I feel like the hybrid in StarCraft 2 is definitely Protoss Zerg. Nice snipe on a High Templar. Isn't it Protoss Zerg in StarCraft 2? Pretty sure it is. Eskia. Eskia in the house. Eskia. There's a shout out. Go give him a follow. Do it. Do it for ire. Oh, what's this? Three drones killed because he didn't want to build a sunken and not have detection at your third base. Soma, you're falling. You're falling for the same traps that other Zergs have fallen before you. Oh, the Zelnaga hybrid is Protoss Zerg, says Happy. Ah, did you miss Flash and Scan games? You did. You did. But if you go to the YouTube channel, Eskia... Is that a command? Yeah, if you go to the YouTube channel and go to the live stream, and you can rewind and go find the Flash game. There's a couple Flash versus dDasik games, and there's a Scan versus Ruin game out there. Twitch does not let you rewind, but YouTube sure does. Okay, Muta Hydra. Is there a name for Muta Hydra? I'm not sure if there's a strategy name for just Muta Hydralist, because there's no lurkers here, man. This is not Manzerg. This is Hydra Muta the End. Trying to set up for a third base at the 12 o'clock here is Sky. He's doing all right. Fourth base from Soma, 6 o'clock. Pretty naked expand and nothing here at all, but he's got nice Overlord coverage. Look at this. He's got Overlords in a ring, in a center ring around the base here. I like around the map. One there, one there, one there. He's got this and this and this and this and this. Oh, good luck getting out without getting spotted, Sky. Holy cow. That's fantastic. We got a 1-1 upgrade on these Dragoons. Finally going for lurkers here at 12 minutes. So he's not going to skip the lurks. They're too valuable for that, but the Muta Harass, now that you're not making Corsairs, is pretty good. Bam. Cannon down. Cannon down. Mutas don't have any upgrades. It's not even a full stack, but they're doing okay. What's up, Drew? Another week over. Another week of StarCraft. What's the latest tea, Drew? Zergling knows the base is there, but the Overlord knew there was a base here too, because again, Soma's vision on this map is impressive. No Queen's Nest, and again, I'm going to bet that we're not going to see a Queen's Nest in this game. I lost my bet last time. Luminous did go for Queen's Nest. That's right. Weekends are going to be actual weekends again. Huzzah! Did you get your schedule yet? Man, Saturday and Sunday are Falcon's busiest days usually, so I don't know that I really get weekends anymore. Wednesday, sort of, except I've been streaming on Wednesdays the last 2 weeks too, so maybe I should slow this down a little bit. Don't want to burn out. Weekends are important for mental health. Fourth base getting set up here by our guy, Sky. All right, all right. Queen's Nest. Man, I said he wasn't going to make a Queen's Nest, and then he immediately started a Queen's Nest, didn't he? He immediately started that thing. How's it going, Mr. Please? All right. So Drew's Day's offer. Nice Maelstrom. Ooh! I didn't notice that coming through the production tab, but good Maelstrom Storm Zealot combo, wiping that army out. Dude, Sky, that was sick. I don't know if he's going to win this game, but that was pretty good. Hydra Muta picking off reinforcing Dragoons as they come out of that natural base. This 5th base of Soma's is in a lot of trouble. Big army coming at it. He's only got Hydras to defend. That's probably not enough. Look at these guys getting caught up on a lurker egg. They're trying to run, but they got stuck on a lurker egg and died. Aw, that's abysmal. So not saving that hatch. Mutas. Tried to storm the Mutas to save your life. Boy, if only we didn't use all the Maelstrom on other stuff. The Mutas would have been a good target for that. Okay, 4th base coming in the right side here. 4 basing Zerg. Is down in overall supply is Sky, so that's not great. But he's on even base count. He sniped a base, didn't lose one. He's got Dragoons to deal with the lurkers here.
Trailblazing 5 donated $10
Aww.
for the better future.
Trailblazing 5, thanks for the $10 over on PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Thank you so much, sir. Yeah, that's some Twitch dono, isn't it? Let's update the Twitch with that. Thank you for the $10. Much, much, much appreciated. All right, Sky's getting some nice wins here. We are well past our donation goals for the week. And looking good doing it too. Looking handsome, everybody out here.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
There's no one defeated yet. Sky's holding on here, folks. He's okay. He is still down about 10 supply, but base counts matter. It's only Hydra Lurker. He's got a lot of Dragoons with 2 armor on him and +1 attack. There reaches a point where you just have enough Dragoons that you can just fight these Hydras, and it's okay. Hydra's at 2-1, so equal upgrades here. Numbers looking good. A round of Zealots would be nice, but a Defiler Mound and Adrenal are on the way. So there's a window here where you might be able to pull this thing off. Lurkers. Ooh, probe transfer. Nope. Ooh. Ah! More Lurkers coming in. No. Kill it. Kill it with fire. These Lurkers are the priority. This Lurker, not priority, and he's getting kills as a result. Oh, look at that positioning. That is so mean. This is totally putting Sky on the back foot. That Lurker's got 7 kills. 1 more spine on these probes. Get him. No, didn't get him. All right, well tried. 63 to 50 workers now. So base count's not everything. Worker count matters a lot too. He's retaken that 5th base, plus he's got 63 drones, plus Consume is on the way. I still think Soma has this base, but I'm really impressed by how well Sky is playing, man. I'm not sure that Soma really wants to engage until he's got Dark Swarm and or Plague. So he's in a defensive position here. I've never seen people really put their army in the center here. It's a weird place to hang out, but Soma seems to be making it home. Uh-oh, counterattack down that way, counterattack up this way. Protoss pulls back, says, nope. I can't afford to lose bases as much as a Zerg player can. Psystorm slowing it down for now. Flank attack, unopposed. Soma's army is kind of strung out here. Yeah, that was actually pretty bad from Soma. That's not the kind of trades you're looking for, but keeping the Protoss on this side of the map is a big friggin' deal. Sniping Obs is also pretty good, but he doesn't have any Overlords with his army here either somehow. Some way and somehow. Consume is done. Going to be great against these Dragoons, but he really wants the Plague in this matchup Defiler, Plague a thing, Dark Swarm a thing. Freaking do something. He knew that was under attack. He was getting the notification for it. He just let it die for no reason. I guess he didn't have Plague. He could have Dark Swarmed. I'm not sure how much value it would have had there. Boom. Boom. Double Dark Swarm. Let's go. Cracklings are doing what they can. Reaver Tech on the way back home for Sky. We got 0 attack on these Lings, but Adrenal. And a +2 Carapace. They're here to be consumed. They're here to attack Dragoons, especially inside Dark Swarm. Even supply count still bad. 73 workers from Soma is maybe too many. That's a lot of workers for just 5 bases. This is a crazy PvZ, man. Almost Sunkens down here at the 5th base of Soma. Okay, now they're going to be Sunkens. And taking a 6th base on the right side. Pretty exposed. It's a naked expand. There's nothing over there to keep it alive if the Protoss wanders over that way, which he should probably check it at some point, but he's not. This is Zerg swarmy stuff, man. This is a 72 worker Zerg player with Cracklings, with Plague. He's just going to keep sending and sending and sending here. Big counterattack up here in the natural base too, and can he break it in a way that Luminous was not able to do against Sn0w in the last game on the channel? Quite possibly. Forge might actually finally die here for the first time today, but coming around the backside, Dark Swarm causing problems. There you go. Forge goes down. Cannon's no match for these upgraded Hydralisks. Psystorm's coming in, but probably not enough. And just dancing in those storms of these Hydras. Hoorah! I mean, he's making Reavers now. But yeah, it might be too late for that. His natural base is dying. These probes are in trouble. He's going to try to counterattack down here and kill a base in exchange for the base that he's lost up here. But largely sending Dragoons into a Crackling setup, not ideal. Did bring some High Templar with him, though. But look at these Sunkens putting in work right now, too. Yeah, his main base is going to get ravaged. I'm not sure he can save it. He is making Reavers, but over at this base instead of the main. So it'd be nice if they were in the main, but that's not where he built his Robos, unfortunately. Ah, okay. He did find this base eventually thanks to an observer, so he takes that down. This is production, right? This isn't about income. This is just about production capabilities. Sky, hold on a second. He might deal with this army. It's finite. We're not consistently sending reinforcements out here at all. Reaver, no! Reaver-chan! Take him down. Okay, he's alive. He killed every Ling that was trying to kill him. Got a nice Reaver hit on that Lurker, too. Okay, Lurkers. No! Took down the cannon that was providing the detection. That Lurker's alive. Uh-oh. This is looking pretty dicey, man. Protoss is used to building a new base anyway. That is true. I mean, he's sitting on 2,000 minerals and 1,700 gas. He's producing Reavers and Shuttles, and that's about it right now. I don't know. Okay, this new attempt at a 5th base gets, or 6th base gets shut down. I mean, he's scrapping, but he's going to lose his entire main. And he needs to build more production facilities. He needs more gates. He's sitting on 2,000 minerals. There's a new gate there. He's replacing his Templar Archives. It's weird. It's not even like an overwhelming army is here to kill the main base, but I guess now more and more stuff is coming in all the time. These Reavers are caught out, juked out of there with the speed shuttle before the Hydras arrive. Slick moves. But too many Hydras there to show up and try to save the day. Great Hydra positioning there, too. Really nice. Yeah, no, this game is over. But 24 minutes. GG! Sky taps out, and Soma gets the win as this shuttle runs for its life. So lore-wise, when somebody GGs, do you think they... like, they're overhead, right? They're above the battle in a ship, and they're commanding everything. And then when they GG, they just bail, and everybody on the ground is just left to die. I bet that's what happens. GG, man. Yeah, Soma macro was just too good today. Too good. Too good from Soma. I put Soma instead of Soma Zergan. That's funny. Kill death ratio, about a 2-to-1 here for the Protoss. A 7-2 outproduction, though, is not going to get it done on the Protoss side of things. 42 buildings raised is kind of insane for a Zerg player in a situation like that. And the outspend is pretty hefty as well. So that's a GG. Let's do... got a couple more replays to get into here. Yeah. Express Karma. Totally like that. We have a Jaedong replay in here. Let's go get that one. Well, let's do a Vegeta versus Sn0w first. Here on Le Polypoid. Sn0w versus Vegeta. So, what's fun about this matchup is that it's two players who are pretty much evenly matched, right? Actually, let's look them up. What's up, Calvin? Happy Saturday, man. Let's look up Sn0w and let's look up Vegeta. So here's Sn0w. Korean Protoss player, let's see. Win rate against Protoss 60. 50 and 50 versus Terran and Zerg combined. He's got some... I mean, Team League stuff here. I'm like, ASL finishes? No. He finished 23rd in ASL Season 12 a couple years ago. So, alright, made $800 doing that. Really? I didn't realize that. Finished 17th and 22nd in 2020. $800 more for that. So he's got some ASL finishes in him. Alright. So that's Sn0w. Let's go Vegeta. And I don't know if Vegeta has his own... I don't know if he has his own... own page. Hold on. Whatever. Probably not. So Sn0w is probably favored here, is what we're determining. But let's get it going. Sn0w and Vegeta on Polypoid. Top right, it's a Protoss player. He's red. It is Sn0w. And then from the Dragon Ball Z universe in the bottom right, it's a Terran player. It's Vegeta. Oh. Vegeta is Vegeta. In Korean alphabet, B and V share the same letter. Ah. Okay. So if we go Vegeta... StarCraft. It brings up Savior. Does he not have a Wikipedia page, RJB? Probably not. Probably doesn't have one. That's okay. Not everyone needs to have a Wikipedia page. Yeah, RJB's like, he does not show up. So Sn0w has some really good ASL performances for somebody at this level. Be sure to check out RJB. And Critter says that Falcon needs a Wikipedia page. I know, right? Come on. Where's my Wikipedia page? Rack's on the low ground here from Vegeta. Interesting move. I don't know what the positioning here is all about. As opposed to high grounding it. Like, I get walling off against Zealots, but high ground seems easier of a wall compared to this. Gate coming up from Sn0w. We'll check the gas timings on these Terran and Protoss style players. There's the gas. Cool. There's the Cyber Core. So it's going to be Dragoons quickly. RD was supposed to make me a page last year. Was he? I mean, I'm pretty sure the admins would delete it, is the problem. Because I don't think I'm important enough to have a Wikipedia page. SCV scouts out, doesn't see anything, still no gas. So we're going to go ahead and expand, build a bunker, try to hold off Dragoon pressure that way. And we'll see if we get range or not. Working on that gas, it'll be a minute. Okay, but Critter, what's the line here? Like, at what level do you merit a Wikipedia page versus not merit a Wikipedia page? Like, anyone that streams or casts StarCraft gets a page? Or do you have to have a certain number of viewers? Do you have to have been doing it a certain amount of time? Like, I don't know how we determine any of this. Oh, BioCarry. Wander sets the bar pretty low for us. Alright, noted, Wander. Veet says you must achieve something. Aha! So, like what? What do you achieve? What do I achieve? Singularity charge on the way. There's the expansion, but expansion first. So Dragoon range not going to be here very soon. I don't think we're going to see much Dragoon pressure on this bunker. Depends on how aggressive Sn0w wants to be here. SCV sees all and knows all. Recognizes it's not a fast robo. It's not a fast citadel. It's nothing crazy. It's a second gateway with a spinning cyber core, which means it's just going to be Dragoons. And it's just going to be Zealot, so I don't have to start throwing up turrets like a madman. I don't have to get detection anytime soon either. So let's just get our factories. Let's play it normal. We're not rushing to ComSat. That was a good SCV scout for sure. Zilnar says, let's mod achievements into Brood War. And then once you get that achievement, you get a Wikipedia page. I like it. Hey, look, it's just Dragoons, but they kind of walked past your bunker and got in your main, and now you got to fight them without the bunker. That's annoying. Wow. All right. Sure. Come on, Vegeta. You gotta be better than this, man. He's gonna kill the bunker, too. Look at this Dragoon getting pursued by SCVs. There's gotta be... Okay, there's a tank on the way. There's gotta be something on the way here. Bunker getting repaired. Dragoon pressure is real. They've got the range upgrade. I like that he's firing on the SCV that's far away. Tank, get him. Sick him, boy. See a 5-kill Dragoon. 5 kills! Ridiculous, I say. Okay, so he's cleared it out, but that was a 5-kill Dragoon that was inside his main base for like 3 minutes. The bunker, remember when I was like, I don't think we'll see much bunker pressure? There's a ton of bunker pressure. These tanks don't have siege mode. It's not even halfway done yet. He's got a third base behind it. Yeah, man. Sn0w is outclassing right now. Into the robo here at 6 minutes. Worried about spider mines. Could be used for drops as well, obviously. Got to keep an eye on the further tech after said robo. Wants that tank so bad. Doesn't get that tank. Oh, does get the tank. Had to sacrifice a couple more Dragoons for it. High ground shots available. Missing shots. Okay, tank unsieges, falls back. SCV's dying by a normal number here. Abnormal number. Vultures come in and try to deal with this. Good luck, boys. They just go for the run by, and they're like, you know what? Counterattacking works too, right? Going to try pick off. Nope. Oh, this is going incredibly poorly for Vegeta. Good heavens. There are 500 caster entries on Liquipedia? Good golly. Well, then I guess maybe I should have a page then. I'm probably one of the top 500 casters of StarCraft. That seems like a bar that I've crossed. Citadel of Adun on the way. Observatory for spider mines that don't exist yet. More factories coming in from the Terran. So 2, 4, and a 5th one on 2 bases. 5 Falcon working on a +1 attack for that too. Yeah, Zilnar, maybe even top 400 on my better days. Observer gets a nice scout off because there are no turrets in here to shove them away. So scouts in, sees the 5 factories, sees the armory running, sees the 3rd base coming in, 4th base time, yes, Vulture. Probably killed the probe sent up to expand here initially, but he's going to die for it. New probe would be nice. Yeah, Trailblazing. I'm also annoyed by the TTS on Artosis' stream, but I mean, he's got 1,000 people watching him every stream, so obviously we're in the minority here. There is a big contingent of StarCraft fans that love that stuff. Gen X gamers, Gen X millennial gamers, kind of their own breed. Templar Archives now warping in top right from Sins. No sign of Reaver Tech. He's going to go for Storm. Going to go Gateway, man. He's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 gates here. Getting those shuttles. Getting that Zealot drop. Getting those Psy Storms. This is how he's going to play it. It's the standard way to play PvT these days. And Sins sure seems like he knows what's up. Although losing that OBS. Oh, 1 hit point on that OBS. Brutal. Brutal stuff, man. No one makes me bleed my own blood. A couple more factories added on here. 6 and 7 now that he's on 3 bases. And we're probably going to see him move out pretty soon. Pretty decent tank count. A couple died early, but not enough to reduce the tank count to a point where it is sad. Can't see I do, hamster, but you know, I appreciate there are different perspectives out there and different opinions on things and different preferences, and if somebody loves that, then more power to them. Find happiness where you can find happiness in this world. Okay, coming up this ramp. This is what always happens in PvT on Polypoid, is this. The Protoss comes in, comes up a ramp, there's a million spider mines and siege tanks behind them, and there's turrets and stuff, and it usually doesn't work. Maybe it'll work this time from Sins, but it's not looking good, and it doesn't. Yeah, so there you go. There's the attempt. Bam. Some tanks died. those are the trades. Was it enough trades? I don't know. We're going to have to see, man. I think you're right about that. Dragoons are the only unit of Protoss that don't disappear into a nice blue cloud when they die. They actually are broken and bruised and bloody on the ground. Wonder why that is, stylistically. Probably an art choice by whoever the art director was for StarCraft back in 1997. We'll have more replays. Yeah, we'll go for about another 30 minutes on replays, then we'll start the live stuff. How cool would it be if when carriers died, they crashed to the ground and left a bleeding carrier corpse that melted into the earth? That would be so rad. Why don't we have that, StarCraft? Vegeta's trying to get a 4th base down south, but he's also not defending it at all. So guess what? There's a secret second door to this base, you know. Aw, man. A delay on the base here. Vultures screaming on in to try to stop this. And with Spider Mines, all things are possible. Whoop! A bit of a misrally there from Sn0w. Oh, gosh. Oh, okay. I guess. Wow. Yeah, you gotta be careful when you're running around on a map when there are Spider Mines, because that stuff can definitely happen. Spider Mine connection is big. Ugh, but also taking 2 vultures with him. Oh, yeah. Dragoon's got 2 kills and is killed by vultures even without Spider Mine attacks. Yeah, Zelnar, that would be rad. New base coming in right side from Sn0w's 4th base after delaying the 4th base of the Terran. That's pretty cool. Or 5th base, rather. 5th base here after delaying the 4th base of Vegeta. Got Charon boost on the way. Ob's killed by a turret. Always embarrassing. Scan. Checking for carriers. Not seeing anything carrier-esque. A very real possibility, carriers, but storm drop at the natural. More storms. Oh gosh. Ow. 62 to 49 workers now. Sn0w is in the lead after that one. Knocking the Terran down to sub 50 workers here at 13-14 minutes. Pretty good thing to do. How did he get it in here? I guess he must have flown like this, and then this, and then... Maybe he came this way? I guess maybe he came this way. I don't know where that dude came from at all. I don't know, Peyton. I don't know what the blue is when the Dragoon dies. It's a good question. Is it stabilizing fluid for the dead, like almost dead Zealot in there? Or is it blood? Seems like it's a machine. I don't know. The Zealots die. They don't leave blood behind, so we can't tell if it's Zealot blood or not. Anyway, coming up the left side here, expanding towards the Terran. Not always a fun thing, as we can see right now. Now, can he save the base? And if not, can he maybe expand top left? Oh, pylon up. Probe died. Zealots on the attack. Dragoons on the attack here as well. Storm from the high ground. Always pretty effective stuff. Trying to drop Zealots on top of the tanks. Kind of dropping on top of the vultures instead. Maybe messing up a little bit. I don't know. Tanks are dealt with anyway, though, to some level. But a few are still here. The ones in range of the Nexus are gone. Yeah, BioCarry. I was talking about this a couple years ago on the channel. Flying buildings, when they die, they fall and they crash and they do damage to what they land on. I think that'd be amazing. It'd totally change the meta. There would be like float engineering bays over the enemy's base and land on their workers and kill them all type strategies. But maybe if they didn't do too much damage, it'd be okay. Zealots coming down again. Oh, down the ramp. Psystorm on the choke. Zealots single file, please. Orderly fashion. And Sn0w is doing his best to hold on to this right side 3 o'clocker. I'm not sure that Vegeta's getting up here, man. Question is trades, though, right? Terran is somehow up 160 to 129 supply. And I think he might just abandon the Nexus here. Yeah, this is why expanding down towards the Terran on this base is a pretty dicey proposition. I was wondering why he did it, but I mean, I don't know. He's a pretty decent player. He's an ASL qualifier, so he doesn't suck. I'm just not sure why. Maybe overconfidence, perhaps. Also, he's continuing to get his bases up here denied by Spider Mines and by Vultures, respectively. Another group coming down without any detection. Are you seriously obsolete? No, there isn't obs. He was just out in front. He will run faster than the Dragoons when he has the speed upgrade. EMP is coming in from Vegeta, and he successfully takes down the 3 o'clock Nexus. All right, this is how we win a game against someone better than us. This is how we do. Dragoons, bit of a counterattack down this way, clearing out Spider Mines. I'm not sure they're intended to get much damage, and they're not running at all from the mass. There you go. There we go. Another Nexus coming in left side. Sin says, well, if I can't expand here and I can't expand here, let's expand at the 9 o'clock instead to make up for the 3 o'clock. That is surely dead. Another base coming in. Zealot says, what if you didn't have a base here? God, that's the second time Vegeta's expanded somewhere without any kind of an escort, and he's lost the command center. Well, at least gotten it delayed. Good Psystorm there. Tanks getting huge hits off. Zealots, not maybe enough to actually do this. No, he's got enough Storm to hit on the right side there, too. Left side gets cleared out, but the right side is stable for now. Trying to cover this left side here. Oh, Critter. Thanks for checking out on that. Appreciate it. I didn't know there was a Discord server for the Liquipedia, but it makes sense now that I think about it. So now the question is, does Vegeta want to take this base? Based on the Spider Mines, no. He just wants to make sure that it's not easy for Sins to take. Still no sign of carrier stuff from Sins. This yellow, it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good for Vegeta. If he's able to set up down here in the bottom third of the map and then just fight for these sides, I think he can win this game from this position. I did not see this coming. He's up 184 to 154 supply. He took some early damage, yes, but he's got good upgrades. He's working on 2-2. He's got a great spread of tanks and Goliaths and Spider Mines, and the Storms are nice here. But I'm not sure Sins is making the kind of trades that he needs to make. Also, Vulture tank attack on the left side while that's happening. Sins is retreating and losing a base on the left side. Tank, do not die to cannon. Do not die to cannon. He lost it to a cannon. But he did enough damage that the cannon is dead anyway. All these probes are dying. Sins is running away while this whole base is getting obliterated. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, 172 to 149 supply. I think Vegeta might have pulled this thing off. It's an upset, and make no mistake about that. But I think he's just played a pretty good game for the last 10 minutes or so. That's right, Vincent. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there tomorrow. Checked to make sure my kids were getting Mother's Day presents for their mom, and they did, so that's good. Ultra in the house. Gifter of something like 65 subs yesterday. A running total of 467 from Ultra. And Sins taps out. It's one of the... Ah, dang it. I hate it when that happens. It's one of those times where the Protoss loses on the attack, and I understand what's going on. Wow. Good game, Vegeta. Pulling out the win there. I guess we can watch this in super times speed. So maybe this attack did more damage to Sins than I thought. I mean, seriously, you get Dragoons into your main base like that, it's really hard to come back from that position, but it gets the third base. He defends the attack into the third base here pretty darn ably. He denies the top left corners. Sins never got those top left corners at all, and that hurt him a lot. Meanwhile, yes, this gets delayed, but it exists. This gets delayed, but it exists. And he's able to take down the 9 o'clock base. This never happens. This never happens. This dies. And this last hurrah, not able to get it done. And Vegeta looking good, dude. Impressive, impressive display. Huh, TVP, who knew? Who knew we could get an upset in a PvT like that? How do we do? Outproducing and outkilling the Protoss player Vegeta, that's pretty rare. Outbuilding and outraising as well, and the outspend here is just simply not enough in a 20-minute game. It has been sometimes, but future matters a lot too. Okay, I think next what we've got here is maybe a Jaedong match. Let me see if I can dig that out for y'all. But happy Saturday. Happy to see you here. Thanks for the support today. Happy, speaking of the word happy, became a Patreon member at patreon.com/FalconPaladin for $54 a year, which is excellent. Glad to see that. Be sure to check out Patreon if you're not there already. It is the best way to support Falcon on a monthly basis. They take like 2% of your donation on a monthly basis or yearly basis. Trailblazing 5, tip $10 on PayPal. We got a Ahmed re-upping his membership for 15 months in a row. Got super chats from Tomer and YH. Lemon subbed at tier 1. And it's been pretty good stuff. So excellent, excellent support today. We hit our weekly goal a while ago, yesterday, mostly thanks to Ultra and Hashim. But you know how that generally goes. Okay, so next up, we've got Jaedong versus MoolSo. I don't know who MoolSo is. Maybe we can look him up on Dominator. Here, let's do that. Let's look him up on Wikipedia. MoolSo StarCraft. Oh, he does have a page. Check this action out. You are correct. Mother's Day is not an internationally consistent holiday. But here he is, MoolSo. He plays Protoss. He's made $2,000 playing StarCraft. He is really, really bad against Protoss and Terran, but he's got a 55% win rate against Zerg. Dude, I've never seen somebody with an 11% win rate against a race. Holy crap, dude. How? How is that bad? He is, okay, so he's like a Caster Muse Star League guy. So he's the dudes that try to qualify for ASL, but doesn't qualify for ASL, and then he plays here instead. And in major tournaments. So he's alright, but he's really pretty okay against Zerg. We'll see how he does against the Dong. MoolSo versus Jaedong. Right side, Brown Protoss, it's MoolSo. South side and west, it's Jaedong. Alright, prediction is Rockanana rolling. Rockin' and a rollin', Baba Ran, Baba Ran. I bet he does, Big Wan. I bet he does call that out. Okay, so you're probably recognizing Jaedong's name here from MoolSo, right? He probably knows what's happening, so he's gonna go the old, not sure what the Zerg's doing, but this lets me do a lot of different things. I can go Forge, I can expand first, I can go Gateway. And he is scouting the right way. He sees the Overlord, so now he knows where Jaedong is. That's awesome. Good old Terry. Doing Terry things. That's right, Terry. It's Mother's Day tomorrow in America. You're not an American, though. So I don't think you celebrate tomorrow. I'm not sure Overlords even have mothers. So here's the Overpool play, which the probe sees, which means you want to Forge, you want to Cannon, and then you want to expand. Doing anything else is pretty dicey. You could go Gate. You could go Gate here. I've seen Gateway openings against Overpools, and it's been okay, especially from Sn0w. As always, be sure to check out falconpaladin.store for stuff like mugs and t-shirts and headbands. We got Robert the Zealot, we've got Reavers, we've got Terry the Overlord, Steve the SCV, hoodies, It's a great place to be. You can buy stuff in your own currency. We have Canadian dollars up right now. You can do euros, American dollars, Australian dollars also available. Check out falconpaladin.store now. Boop, boop, hatch, boop, boop, hatch. Because the Overlord saw the expansion, sees the cannon. Does he see that? Technically doesn't see the expansion, but maybe he poked in because that third hatch indicates he did. Ultra has a brood mother. Well, that's exciting. Zerglings on the run by Jaedong. Oh, the pro block is pretty good. Oh my gosh, the pro block. The pro block was excellent. These lings do not want to get close to that cannon. But, oh, beautiful stuff there from MoolSo. Wow. Okay. That was some sick probe micro. Every ling died. None of them made it into the main base. That was Jaedong we're talking about, too. Good opening. Good open here from MoolSo. He needs wins like that if he's going to win this thing. He needs wins, and he needs them now. Cybercore coming in. Overlord sees the timing on that. Nothing too surprising that way, and it's a Hydra Den opening from the Dong. The Dong is here. The probe sees the third hatch, says, okay, well, no crazy 2-base all-in coming my way. Could be a 3-base all-in, though. You never know. Probe on the scout, getting chased by lings. Metabolic boost is not on the way, so this probe can stay alive pretty much indefinitely. As long as he doesn't run into a surround, you know. Wait, are India and Pakistan shooting at each other again? Ah, man. Seriously? U.S. brokered ceasefire between India and Pakistan allegedly violated hours after agreement. Allegedly been violated by Pakistan. The probe died, by the way. And Indian army is retaliating and dealing with this. Oh, okay, well, crap. There was one. There was a ceasefire for like 10 minutes. And then Pakistan broke it. You guys. We had peace for like 27 seconds. That was neat. Now it's over. That sucks. Anyway, Corsair's happening. +1 attack on those Corsairs also happening. But it's Hydras. So guess what? Corsair's not going to get +1 attack today. Yep, cancel +1. This is just like the Sky versus Soma game we saw just a few minutes ago on Dominator as well. This map really leads to some good games, huh? It's a weird map, but it's a 3-player map. Neo Sylphid is great for games. RJB has a theory that 3-player maps just lead to wonky angles of attack and weird map movements, and it leads to good games that way. So this Forge is working on +1. Sky was able to save the +1 attack in his game against Soma. Let's see if MoolSo can save his against Jaedong. Okay, gate down is honestly less bad than losing the Forge. Too many cannons. Too many cannons. Can he hit? I don't think he can hit the Forge without being smacked in the face by a cannon. He's trying. Look at him. Oh, can't do it. Can't do it. This is really nice setup from MoolSo. This is why he wins PvZ so much. It's because his cannon positioning with the Forge is elite. Wow. Well, this one Corsair has been relegated to scouting, and I don't know, might get a kill today, but seems unlikely. Scouts in, sees the lair timing. Beautiful scout on that. Lurker Aspect a ways off because that lair timing is not crazy early. Templar Archives on the way. He does want Psystorm to deal with these Hydras. But for now, Speedlots and Cannons should be fine. I mean, this is Jaedong droning up, making a couple Hydras at a time as well. Macro hatches. Do we get a Queen's Nest today? That should be something we bet on too. In a PvZ anyway. Another big old sneeze there. And Corsair does get a kill. Look at that. I wasn't sure he was. Zealot attack into the third. No Sunkens here. Just Hydras. Yes, sirree. But it is a lot of Hydralisks. Zealots are trying to take as many Hydras down with them before they all die or retreat from this position. Lurker Aspect coming in, going for Overlord speed. Not investing in Sunkens under any circumstances here as Jaedong just Hydras on defense. Drones pulled in when necessary. And I don't feel good about it. We get a Dark Archon, though. We get a DA, which is becoming more and more common in PvZs these days. It's interesting he went for the Dark Archon when I was going to say, he knows it's Hydras and not Mutos, but guess who just threw up a Spire? Jaedong did at his third. So I wonder if he scouted the Spire and was like, let's get Maelstrom because we're probably... Yeah, I mean, that's the short answer, Detroit. As Psychonaut said, if scouts cost like 50 minerals and 25 gas less, I think they'd be used way more often. They're just incredibly expensive for what you get, and Corsairs are a lot cheaper. And they don't require upgrades to go fast either, which if fast is important against Zerg. Corsairs can outrun things like Hydras, and scouts without the upgrade are really bad at that. Another base up the left side from Jaedong. Fourth base happening. Third base getting set up by MoolSo. And Overlord scouts it. Doesn't die. Good job, Overlord. Okay, Hydro Lurker Contain is going to start here against MoolSo. Let's see if he can hold it off here. He's got Storm, he's got Zealot legs, he's got Dragoons with pretty decent upgrades too. 1-1 on those guys. He should be able to shut this thing down. Ooh, Maelstrom does go down on the Hydras. And then Storm on the... There you go. Storm on the Hydras. Maelstrom Storm combo for the win. That's what we're talking about, folks. That's how this usually works. Fourth base happy. No real indication that MoolSo is making a move out to try to shut it down either. Queen's Nest? Queen's Nest. Jaedong getting the Queen's Nest. Win rates go up in games where Zerg players get Queen's Nests. Actually, I'm curious about that scout thing. How cheap would scouts have to be before Protoss players would use them all the time? Hive coming in. Zerg player going to try to do map control. Going to try to maybe expand again. Up here's probably his best bet. But he's going to want Plague. Another beautiful Maelstrom Storm combo there in the middle of the map. Good use here. I mean, we should get assists in StarCraft. I think if you do damage to something or cast a spell on it like Maelstrom and it dies, you should get an assist for it. Protoss is up, about 30 supply. 1-1 upgrades on these suckers. Sunkens, yes. Lurkers, yes. Protoss immediately falls back. Psystorms are blanketing everything right now. This is looking tough for Jaedong. He's down, continuing to be down 30, 40 supply. Can't snipe the obs, doesn't have any overlords in this position, just kind of giving away smaller groups of units for free. That's not how you do this. Now this is the position that Jaedong wants to fall back to. I'm not sure this is breakable by this army we see right now. How's it going, Gustavo? He's actually kind of busting up here, by golly. All right, he's getting in the position that I said he couldn't break with the army that he had, and I don't think he can get all the way up, but he did get onto the high ground. He killed 6 or 7 lurkers. He's got reinforcements coming. He's expanding down here to the 6 o'clock as well. The Filer Mound on the way, but not done yet. And I'm not sure if Jaedong went for Adrenal or not. We'll have to watch some of these Lings on the attack. He's making 14 Lings, so I imagine he's got the Adrenal, but maybe not. Overlord scouts and sees the expansion down here to the 4th base from MoolSo. Dark Archon's got like 17 assists in this game. Pretty good. Critter says Jaedong's got 60 drones. It's over. It's over. Critter is pretty easy to pull the GG trigger. Sometimes he's right, though. Dark Archon running in there. Don't die. Get another Maelstrom off before you die. No! Dark Archon, why? A little bit careless on the control there, unfortunately. Not a good time for him. But, you know, he's got 3 or 4 Maelstroms off, which is way more than most Dark Archons do in their entire existences. He's got a place in Valhalla. Another base coming up the left side. Jaedong expanding to a 5th. While the 4th base finishes warping in here. There is no splash damage at this base, so I worry about it. Yeah, Adrenal's got to be done. There's no way that Jaedong forgot about it. He's making too many Lings, and the high's been done for too long that he doesn't have the upgrade. Yeah, okay. It's definitely Adrenal Lings. Got a little bit of an engagement there with Hydras on, or with Lings on Zealots. The Hydras don't help us determine whether or not Adrenal is done. Silly Falcon. Heading up. Might shut down this 5th base. Obs. Oh, both Obs getting sniped. Don't send too much in there. You don't want to get trapped. Yeah, he's just sending what he needs to get a cancel there. Okay, got a cancel. Great. So now 4 base to 4 base. But what did I say about no splash damage at this base? He does have Reavers, though. He put his robos. Oh, probes are transferring through a bit of a war zone. But, oh, never mind. They died before they got to work. Ugh, 60 to 50 workers here. Reavers, Zealots inside the Dark Swarm. Zealots coming on down. Reavers not taking any damage, but dealing a decent amount of damage here, too. I don't know. Zerg swarming in here looks pretty bad. Reavers not even getting plagued, just straight up getting hit by Lurker Ling. So 4 base was 4 base to 4 base for a second. It's now 4 base to 3 base in favor of Jaedong. 35 probes remain. He did not evac his probes from this position like he probably should have when he had the chance to, and now he loses all of them. And maybe this army's going to get cleaned up, but at 60 to 34 workers, that is not a decent position to find oneself in here, especially against somebody as good as Jaedong is. 10 cal lurker remains in the house and is now dead, but 10 kills on a lurker, he did his job. He did his job, man. Kind of flooding in right now with Hydras, with upgrades, 2-2 upgrades on them. Dragoons are at 2-2 as well. Overlords kind of taking a lot of shots. Sure, they're easier to kill than these Hydras are. They don't shoot back. High Templar comes in with a storm and not another one. That's it. That's the one storm that he's got, folks. You're probably right about that, Save Your Sword. Yeah, actually, technically, sort of, no. Maybe thought about saving the space for a second, but maybe. Nope. Focusing down the Nexus. It's gone. It's gone. And that's a GG. Recognizes this is not going to work out for me. And MoolSo taps out against Jaedong, but had a pretty good match. I'd say that was a pretty darn good showing. Jaedong gets the win. Absolute boss that he is. Did get a cancel on his 5th, but he just kind of won with Lings and Cracklings and Lurkers and Dark Swarm. No Plague today, but sometimes you don't need it if you can win fast enough. So, yeah, killed those killed the Reavers without Plague. Tough to do, pulled it off. 3-to-1 kill death ratio, 4-to-1 outproduce. 9-to-0 buildings raised, and an outspend by Jaedong by about 3,018 minutes. Like I said, sometimes that can be enough, sometimes it is not. So GG's. GG's. Let me get rid of these replays we've already cast today so we don't cast them again. But a good list. We had Ruin and Scan, Flash and dDasik twice, Sn0w versus Luminous, Soma versus Sky, Vegeta versus Skins, and Jaedong versus MoolSo on the stream. Good group. Really good group. Let's head out to US West BattleNet. Probably right about that, Critter. US West BattleNet. Gonna step away for a second, and we'll see what the people want to play. I'll be right back.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Ba-dum. It's the sound of Falcon. He is back. Alright, what I kind of just straight up want to do here is do the new map from the game that I cast today. I cast a 3v3 pro game today with players like Light and Effort out there. It's getting almost no attention. I don't know what's going on with the algorithm, but it's kind of making me mad. But we can play on that same map those dudes were on. We can do a 4v4. Happy grabbed it for us, because Happy is good at this stuff. And let's see if we can find it. Garden, A.JE Garden. It's a big one. 4v4, use map settings. No extended unit limits. This could get tough if it goes long. And let's see who wants to hop in. Sock. No extended unit limits. No, for some reason, it's an EUD map. Ask Happy about it. I don't know why it is. Yeah, Happy's like, it's an EUD map. I guess it is. Had no idea. Or the protection on it prevents extended units. I know I'm on UMS, but I think it's working. It's got Team 1 and T2 indicators. I think it'll be left versus right here when we get in. Pretty sure. Would be surprised if we weren't. How's it going, Falandi? I filled my mug too much. There you go. Shrink that down a little bit. Detroit trying to make it. Come on, Detroit. You got this. So, yeah, here's the map. Left versus right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got a lot of dead airspace up here and down here. Tons of dead airspace. Like, more than you could ever need. Expansions down the right side, left side, and the center here. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. He certainly is. SOS is also confused why it is EUD. No idea. None. Okay, we got 4v4, so let's look at these teams here. We've got Wander, Big Wan, Critter, and Hamster against Marsaragai, Savior Sword, SOS, and Detroit. So let's move Detroit up to Team 1. Let's put Hamster on Team 2. That helps. Magatraz comes in. That's probably John Doe, if I had to guess. Critter doesn't want to play? Did Critter just bail? He doesn't want to be with Detroit. But you have Big Wan and Wander on your team. Son of a gun. This is not balanced. Then give me balance. Trade Critter for Hamster. Hamster, Detroit, Big Wan. Critter, Savior Sword, Marsaragai. I don't know, man. See you later, player 456. Thanks for stopping by. What if we go... Maybe we do that? Ah! SOS leaves? Where did SOS go? SOS is laggy. SOS says he's too laggy. Don't think he's coming back. All right, so then Jericho okay, so now we've got new people. So now Jericho's in. So Wander, Big Man, Marsara Guy, Critter, Detroit, Savior Sword, Jericho, Hamster. All right. All right, GLHF. We go. Don't look at it too close. Balance complaints. All right, here we go. Team left side. We did it. Yeah, it's red versus blue. Team left side, a white Zerg player, Big Wan. Next door, right next door, like they're kissing each other. It's a teal Terran, it's Wander. Critters on their team out on the right side. And then we have a yellow Terran, also Marsara Guy. Team right side is a brown Protoss. It's Savior Sword. Detroit's next door. Again, right in there, Jericho playing Zerg. And then we have an orange Hamster down on the back side. So again, huge map. Look how big this is. Look at all this dead airspace. There's like a giant ocean on the north and the south. Maybe just a sea. Maybe just a sea. What's up, Kronichi? What's up, Astro? 4v4 on a map that I just cast a game on today. So it's these guys, these 4 dudes, 1, 2, 3, 4, versus these 4 dudes, 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty friggin' cool stuff. Trying to figure out, when did I first live stream StarCraft? Because I've had a Twitch account since 2015. Was I using that for StarCraft back then, or was that always other stuff? And I mean, Twitch certainly doesn't keep that old stuff for you. It used to. But they made me delete a bunch of stuff recently, so... Let me see here. Can I sort by date? Yeah, so I actually do have live streaming StarCraft stuff back in 2015. Alright, fair enough. Lings have shown. Big Wan. He's doing his classic early Ling shenaniganry stuff here against Detroit. Detroit, run your probes. Get out of there. Use Zealots to attack. Use them to defend. It looks like Jericho is going for a fast lair. Wasn't quite ready for an early Ling rush. Big Wan. Big Wan might kill 2 people straight up. Sunken. Sunken. Come on, Jericho. Zealots up here to defend as well. Oh, a prediction would be good. Let's do a prediction. So your walling off positions on this map are here and here. And then there's one more down this way you got to worry about walling off. Just like right here. So walling off here would do well against early Ling stuff. Big Wan calls out the Reaver tech that Hamster's going for here at 4 minutes. Okay, so the early Ling stuff does get cleaned out. Sunkens are up, getting a cannon. Jericho's Ling's help there too. We have an Overmind Cocoon with 2,500 hit points on both sides of the map. Killing that will lead to another attack path as well. Ah, SOS. Noted. Noted, noted. Big attack here from Critter. Zealots are out. Dragoons are out. Siege tanks, however, from Marsaragai and Wander are here. Yep, good defense here from Critter. High ground Dragoon from Savior Sword, though. Like these little high ground spots you've got kind of just outside of your enemy's bases. Expanding down the left side is Big Wan, taking a second base. And Marsaragai is taking another command center down to there. Jericho's already on 2 bases. And it looks like Hamster wants to take Nexus down the left side too. Reaver drop from Hamster. Already has 8 kills. That's going to be 9, but the Muta's mean. Ooh, he's already got speed for his shuttle, though. Holy crap, dude. That is some impressive stuff. And again, all this dead airspace is really good for Sky stuff. Really good for Sky stuff. Good turret cannon placement so that future drops are going to be a little bit more difficult for that Reaver inside that shuttle. He still wants to find an angle, though, where he can get this done. Muta's on the counterattack as well here from Big Wan. Lings into Mutalisk. And, getting a Reaver is a big deal, too. No cannons, dude. No anti-air from Hamster is a big problem as Big Wan is going to town on his worker count. Hamster's Reaver dropping back on the other side, but the siege tank wipes out the Reaver. I don't think there's anything else into that shuttle. His ability to get any more counter damage is pretty shut down. And he's going to town on our Tosasu too. Jericho's Mutalisk trying to engage. We got a big Muta versus a Muta battle here. Looks like that's enough to make Big Wan fall back. At least. DT's out from Savior Sword, taking out Big Wan's left side hatchery too. This is a pretty good game. This is some good back and forth shenaniganry here without a doubt. Hatches are going down. Drones are dying. Muta versus Muta engagements. Now, definitely enough Mutas. I think these are both 0-0. They are. Both 0-0 Mutalisks. Wander says, I've got a stuck SCV. Yeah, he got an SCV out of here somehow on this ledge. He glitched from the high ground to the low ground after building a turret, it looks like. Or maybe the armory, and he can't get out now. Okay, that's funny. That's pretty good stuff. Celtics at Knicks are starting soon. Okay, DT from Savior Sword gets picked out thanks to a Vulture and Missile Turret connection there. Still one base in his Big WAN. Can't be happy about that. I like that Detroit's expanded down here. Bit of a ninja for him. We'll see if he can hold on to it. The Muta battles are real. We've got Scourge here from Big WAN. Trying to get a connection on Jericho's Mutalisks here. Dragoon's getting a few free shots off. Probe's getting killed from Savior Sword as well, thanks to these Mutalisks. Or JB. Ooh, maybe trying to snipe down the enemy spires. Not a bad idea here either. And looks like Wander's going to take a base down here too. So we're running out of places to expand on this map. 2250 on the minerals on the expansions. Lag. Who started lagging? Who? Critter's going to wander in and take down Detroit's Nexus if he figures out it's there. Jericho, I think, wants that drop ship more than anything else. Nope, falls back. It's the drop ship. Yeah. No, drop ship pulls back to the Dragoons. Good micro there. Pulls back to the friendly units there of Critters, and it looks like this base might actually just get wiped out. So is there a... I saw a reverb there for a second. Coming down to assist, though. Savior Sword's got his Dragoons. Muta sniping off the tanks going to help with this battle immensely. Nicely done. Good targeted thing from Jericho. Base survives. I think there's enough here from Hamster and Savior Sword just to crush this attack. Good stuff. Good stuff here. Good teamwork without a doubt. This is turning into one heck of a game. I think I like this map. I think this might make it into our rotation. Left versus right is good stuff. Wander's trying to float a command center over here, or he's running. Oh, he's running it out here. Okay. He had it, then he's running back home with it. 2250, 7,500 gas on these Vespine geysers. Seems like a lot. But I guess all the geysers out here have 7,500, so nothing too weird about that. Ultra. RJB's never the lagger, though. But continuing on with the theme, I think I get it. Detroit trying to set up a bunch of cannons down here to defend or maybe shut down anyone else's attempt to expand to this position. Critter sees it, and he's like, do we want... That's a good Dragoon pull here from Detroit, though. Okay, that cannonball's coming up. These guys are kind of stuck behind each other. Jericho's Mutaflock shows he's got no upgrades for them yet. I feel like he's been heavy enough on Mutas that if he had a Carapace or a +1 attack, that would make a lot more sense here. Couple Reavers out from Hamster. He's had those since the 7-minute mark. He'll be able to use them pretty darn effectively. It would be funny. If you hide in these trees, then ranged shots have a chance to miss you. Psystorm is not technically a ranged shot. It's a spell. Therefore, you're not going to miss. Detroit continuing to cannon up down here. That's pretty fun. Yes, Flandy. Yes, it is. Valkyrie's out here from Marsara guy. Flandy's just talking about the Overmind Cocoon. Yep. It's just, if you kill it, it's another attack or defense path. Yep. Venereal Disease 21, RJB. Bit of an attack over here from Savior Sword. That gets defense quite nicely by Critter, who does have +1 attack on his Dragoons. Marsara's got a lot of tanks with +1 for his mech as well. No real surprise there. Looks like Hamster does want to take down the Overmind Cocoon. Maybe he thought he had killed it, and he stopped attacking it, but he hasn't actually killed it. There you go. And this Cocoon's going down too. Wander says, when in Rome, why not? Okay, Valkyries to counter the Mutalisks of Jericho. Great job there by Wander. Can't really help against these Reavers or these Dragoons, though, and there's a Hydra Ball that Jericho's gone into as well. So team left side, if they got Valkyries and Dragoons, I like team right side's composition more with Hydra, Dragoon, Reaver. Siege tanks, yes, that will change the equation. If Marsara guy could maybe push towards the middle a little bit, that would be helpful. Wander's got a couple tanks that could help too, but they're not in position to assist. There you go. He does bring them up to try to assist with it. Team right side looking all together here. All right, we've got Savior Sword, Detroit, and Hamster. If Jericho joined the party, I think this could go pretty well for team right side. And here we go. Making a good push. Kite, backing on in. This is a lot of tanks. The Mutas? The Valkyries are not firing. Oh, no! We've run into the extended unit limit problem, and Valkyries aren't firing. Yeah, it's a UED map, Wander. Sorry, man. So yeah, Valkyries are going to have a hard time. This is why Valkyries weren't used in the olden times, before the extended unit limit in the remaster, is because if you have too many units on the map, you can't make anything else, and rockets count as units. So we're running up against it here at 16 minutes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Marsara guy trying to land here. There's maybe a Valkyr or a Lurker in the way. I don't know. Cannons on the backside are nice, but they don't save your Nexuses from attacks from the top side, unfortunately, as Critter's here to shut these things down. Who Wanders at 135 supply. Marsara's at 130. Nobody else is at 100 supply right now. Big Gwen's at 48. Classic Zerg in a team game supply here. Trying to hold it. Trying to hold it. Yes, no, maybe so. Ah, tanks. No, siege them up. There we go. Sieging up. Ooh, other tanks being unloaded in Cannon Town, USA. Tanks have +3 attack, no armor upgrades. 1/1 upgrades from Marsara's here. Critter sitting at a 2/1 now. He has been working on him, which is great. DT from Savior Sword. I'm not sure detection exists for team left side over this way. Psystorm's going down liberally. Critter doing a good job with that. Yeah, tanks on the high ground here would have been pretty cool. Agreed. Is there a big drop top right? Something. Happy's trying to call it out. Oh, yeah, the Valkyries are just over here. I think he's just sacking them because he's like, well, they suck. Never mind. Into Goliaths and Science Vessels we go. Yeah, SSO and Omega says that Larva couldn't be spawned in a late game FME as well. So yeah, fastest map I imagine got a lot more popular after the remaster because Zerg could actually play. Yeah, no one's dead at 18 minutes. That's pretty rad for sure. Let's red versus blue it for a minute. Looks like the Valkyries finally got taken out. Wander's got some freed up supply to make things again, like maybe some irradiate. A little bit of Goliath stuff would be nice as well. Big Wan's got lurkers out with 1/1 upgrades. Zealots, no detection available here. Team left side looking pretty good. If they're setting up, yeah, that was a good push from team right, but left side came back with a vengeance here. Looking like, yeah, hamsters over this way. I'm gonna guess there are some reavers, maybe. Poor Valkyrie. Okay, no detection for that lurker, but it's only one. So Critter's like, do I engage? Maybe not. Jericho's got his hiders pushing with 1/1 upgrades there, but I think Detroit might lose this base. High ground siege tanks covering it. I think Team Red can take this now. They've got a really nice setup down this way, even with the Valkyries not providing any value right now. Stasis attempt on the tanks. I'm going to guess that's Savior Sword with the... Maybe that's... Can't tell if that's orange or brown. Kind of hard to tell on a Valkyrie like that. Lurker pressure continuing over on the left side here from Big Wan. 71 supply from him. Marsaragai, Critter, and Wander all over 100 supply. Savior Sword's the only one on Team Blue that has 100 supply here. Big Wan says, I need a scan here, please. There we go. Now the lurkers can fight back. Invisible units versus invisible units. Good stuff for sure. Falling back with the lurkers. Doesn't like what he sees there. Dragoon versus Dragoon battles. 1/1/1 versus 2/1. I'm going to assume the 1/1/1 are Savior Swords Dragoons because, well, nobody else really goes 1/1/1 upgrades with their Protoss. Siege tanks being supported by Dragoons is so good in team situations. Of course, they died immediately, but, you know, nobody lives forever. Good snipe on an OBS by Team Red. And Zealots on the run-in. Hydra's on the return. I don't think anybody's going to win that particular battle. There's not a lot of error in this game. There were Mutalisks. They're dead now. There's that one Valkyrie. Okay, that might be the last Valkyrie from Wander. Possibly. I don't know. Mech army from Marsaragai. Pretty big and hefty coming in against the purple army of Detroit. Should not be able to handle that. I do not think. One Reaver back there trying to hang on. Okay, sieged up. That Reaver is going to get in range of this million tank group and die, unless he's on hold position or he gets pulled back, which he is. That said, he's going to die to tanks anyway because good scan. Psystorm tries to avenge the Reaver and does manage to do that. Stasis catches a group of Hydras, but there are like 20,000 more coming. Yeah, team left side is really encroaching hard on team right side's setup here. Hamster's still trying to make drops work, rather ruins the economy of Critter's main base there. Nice tank drop down here too, though, on Hamster's base. Good tank drop here by Wander, finding a position that's really hard to defend. I think Team Blue's... Yeah. Team Blue's situation is looking worse and worse all the time right now. Stasis notwithstanding, not enough to win it here. That said, Jericho coming in. Hydra group. 1/1 upgrades on those. Could have better upgrades. High ground tanks and Goliaths are pretty rad. And look at Big Wan trying to expand on Team Blue's side of the map. Hamster says, we need our own tanks. Yeah, maybe you do. Problem is, none of you got Terrans, so that's not happening. Wander says, Dark Archons can mind control tanks and get them for you, or you can get your own Terran race and make siege tanks. Not looking good. We are mining out big time in most of these bases. Actually, just kidding. We are not mining out as much as I thought we were. Close, though. This is... Oh, yeah. Like, these mineral fields are going to disappear any second now. Siege tanks, sieging, mutas, guardians. There are no Valkyries. So guardians might be better here. This map is A.JE Garden, Jinx Skill. I just cast a game on it today. 3v3 professional game on this map. Ease this one. Dark Swarm, Stasis, trying to hold here as Team Blue with Zealots and Dragoons and Stasis and all sorts of great stuff, but there's just more and more red coming all the time. Big tank drop right on top of our guy Detroit, as evidenced by Wander. His tank drops have been doing some good work. He did wipe the space out by Hamster. It's getting replanted, but it's not looking good. The drops are good. Ultralisks joined the party from Big Wan, which is a lot of fun. Yeah, maybe that's why, Happy. Yeah, I don't know if Jericho's going into Guardians or not. He doesn't have a greater Spire. It's just a regular Spire is the thing. Mutalisks are picking off reinforcing units. Jericho trying to slow the tide of left to right here. By just trying to kill whatever he can. Finding an Overlord, finding a Siege tank. This position is problematic. And yeah, that's it. 26 minutes of pretty good 4v4, man. Good engagement. Team Red comes out on top. Big Wan, Marsara Guy, Critter, and Wander. Yeah, good teamwork coming across the center there. There was that one really nice attack. Team Blue got all the way over here, but then the counterattack was intense. This base died. Is anybody here? Yes, apparently some people are here, but they're just racking up their scores illegitimately. All right, GG, man. So it's UED, so we don't get any of the score stuff, unfortunately, but I'm sure everyone played very well. All right, GG team right side. Boink. GG's. Sure, we can do an old Phantom, why not? Old Phantom mode. Congratulations, BioCarry, getting some Falcon chips for picking that correctly. We have a Majillion. Detroit got 85 APM in that game. Good job, Detroit. Way to go. That is big improvement. How good would EUD Phantom be? Oof. You'd run into the unit limit in like 5 seconds. Wander, Big Crazy, Save Your Sword, G22, Happy, Psychonauts, Big Wan, Detroit. Let's get ready to rumble. Old Phantom mode. It's the new one where you can choose your color, and it's great. And Wander wasted so much money on Valks. No kidding. GLHF, Big Crazy's in here. Let's go. I did see that, Ned. Yeah. StarCraft and StarCraft 2 are on Game Pass because Microsoft owns the IP now, so what the heck? Why not? I'm not sure if we've seen an influx of attention towards StarCraft because of it, but maybe. I've not really been tracking that kind of stuff. Let's get the names in the top left for you all so you know who it is. Unit unplaceable? What did we do? How did we... what? How did we get unit unplaceable? Yeah, right? Did somebody not get SCVs? Happy says it's okay, it's intended. What is Happy doing? Big Wan says he's a paladin again. So it's 2-1. So 2 phantoms, 1 paladin. Big Wan says he's a paladin. Happy's doing weird stuff. So top left, we have Big Wan. He says he's a paladin. 12 o'clock is Detroit, being Detroity. Wander's in here playing Blue Zerg. We've got G22 on the right side, I think. He is playing a black Zerg on the bottom right side. It's a purple Zerg player, Psychonuts. Big Crazy down south playing Zerg as well. He's brown. Savior Sword's being Savior Sword. And then Happy's doing Happy things. Where somehow he made it so his SCVs didn't spawn. If you... I was curious if something would happen, so yes. If you lift your command center before the SCV spawn, does it freak it out? I think that's what happened. Ultra enjoys the old Phantom mode. It is pretty fun. Pretty darn fun. Ooh, Critter versus Savior Sword would be a good grudge match, except you guys like each other too much, so I don't think it would be that kind of a grudge match. All right, prediction rolling. Who dies first? Zerg, Protoss, or Terran? In the mix here, we've got, let's see, Terran, Protoss, Zerg, 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 Protoss, Protoss. So, or Protoss, Terran. So we've got 2 Terrans, 2 Protoss, and then 4 Zergs? Yeah, 4 Zerg, 2 Terran, 2 Protoss. So Zerg is probably your best bet just for sheer numbers, but also keep track of who the players are. Look at this. Yesterday we had a Phantom mode where it was all Nexuses right across the middle. But now it's Hatch Hatch Nexus Hatch. It's close. It's close to that. Couldn't quite pull it off. The Zerg dream is still out of reach, it would seem. Yeah, Critter, I think you played really well in that last game. I responded to your questions in the Discord, Critter. I don't know what else to say, though. I mean, I've got 68,000 subs on YouTube. Even though I'm struggling to break like 1,000 views on my videos this last couple months. Not going great out there. So yeah, Happy's doing happy things. Who knows? Detroit says, here we go again. And Savior Sword's in the middle. He got a stuck probe down here. That's fun. Stuck probe surrounded entirely by creep. Just nothing but creep here. Yikes, BioCarry. That's... Yo, 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 yo. Sounds like a bad patch. Sounds like QA might have missed something there, huh? Look at this. So Wander takes Happy's natural base. I guess because Happy took Wander's natural base. No, I think this was first. This was first. Happy comes in retaliation and takes his nat. The Wander-Happy relationship is a complicated one, but they're generally both pretty chill. So Savior Sword gets all 3 basey. Savior Sword builds a Nexus in Happy's main location because Happy's command center's up here. Psychonaut says, I'm not taking your stuff, man. I respect you as a human. Big Wan making a lot of mech. We'll probably pick somebody to kill here soon. Who's he gonna pick? A Zerg player, perhaps? Detroit was suspected of being the Phantom in the last, or 2 games ago, and he wasn't. Ah! Big Crazy? He's going after Big Crazy. He doesn't even... What? Big Wan's going after Big Crazy for some reason. Why? I don't see anything crazy sus about him. Basically has 4 hatcheries and nothing else. Yeah, he has no army. He doesn't even have a pool yet. Did he... He didn't even call it out. He's just like, we're just killing Big Crazy, I guess. Also, Psychonauts is in on this. He's like, okay, let's kill Big Crazy. Woo! Dude, this pool just finished. That's insane. That is some crazy amounts of greed. But I mean, Savior Sword's incredibly greedy too, and he doesn't get killed in every game. I'm not sure what that's all about. Yeah, man, Big Crazy is dead. EV super dead. Yeah, these slowlings aren't gonna save you. Okay, so Big Crazy is executed. We'll see if he can survive against these vultures, though. The tanks are gone? What happened to the tanks? They're back, I guess. What's up, Grisby? You're saying White is the Phantom? I mean, he declared Paladin. So he's probably a Paladin. But you could be right. He could be the Phantom. We don't know. What's up, Grisby in Philippines? How you doing? So, Sunk. He's saving the day until a tank shows up. And by golly, there are some tanks. He is killing Brown for no reason. You're right about that. Doesn't mean he's a Phantom. He could be. Ah, Spines. Spines. Friendly Spines. Careful with the lurkers and the tanks. Careful with the lurkers and the tanks, man. Also careful with the Sunkens in the tanks. Good grief. Alright. Bam. Glad to hear it. Grisby in Philippines. The caps lock button is on. If I consider doing freelance work, like places on Upwork and stuff. I have not looked at Upwork. No. What kind of stuff do they have on Upwork, Ultra? Okay, Dark Swarm's here. Woo! Looks like G22. So that's it. Big Crazy's eliminated. Bam. We'll see what he is. And he's a Slayer. All right. So, bam. Zerg dead. Sorry, Big Crazy. Good grief. Ultra picked up some Falcon chips for predicting that one. Happy says the Phantoms should now reveal. One person's dead. Let's go prediction number 2. What is the next race to die? Terran, Zerg, or Protoss? Happy's floating starports in places. He's building a science facility down there. I don't know what Happy's doing, man. Happy does weird stuff in these Phantom modes and makes people nervous. Sometimes they kill him for it, and sometimes they're even right. So Big Crazy's dead. Nobody's building on his bases yet, but it looks like Detroit's ready to do it. And so is Big Wan. Happy seems to be going science vessel. He's got a starport over here, and he's got a science vessel over here, and he doesn't have any add-on for the science vessel. And he's getting an upgrade, so maybe he's going like a radiate. I do not know what Happy is doing here. Tech stuff, writing, content creation, etc., etc., etc. Not a bad idea. Not a terrible idea at all. Oh, maybe I'll poke into that. Big Crazy says that Big Wan is not a Phantom. My evidence is that he killed me. That is not evidence. Everybody tries to use it as evidence. Someone killed me. They're a Phantom. Nope. That's not proof, folks. It's not what we like to call proof at all. And up, Savior Sword's dead next. All right, Savior Sword is now next. Savior Sword's mad about it as usual. G22 says he's killing Happy. Sure, why not? Let's speed this process up a little bit. I don't see why we shouldn't do that. I don't know what Savior Sword can do. Yeah, so Happy's getting killed. He is making science vessels over here. How's it going? Please eat me. Happy Saturday, man. This is a good stream so far, man. Crazy aggressive Phantom. We got a great 4v4. We had Flash and Jaedong on the live streams today, or the replay stuff today. Savior Sword's fighting for his life here against Big Wan's giant 1-1 mech army. Savior Sword was very close to having enough stuff to maybe defend this, but he was right on the cusp of not being able to pull it off. So now the problem is that killing Happy means finding his random buildings. There's one. These are dying. Wait, is Big Wan also killing Detroit? Okay, Big Wan's also killing Detroit. Maybe Big Wan's a phantom. Holy crap. Big Wan. Wow. Big Wan comes in, immediately declares Paladin, starts murdering folks. And this is not looking good for everybody else. Wander's alive, G22 is alive, and Psychonauts are alive. So it's 3 Zerg players who are alive against a meching Big Wan who is maybe a phantom. Happy thinks that it is Psychonauts and G22 who are the phantoms. I don't know, dude. How's it going, Mass? Happy Saturday or Sunday, depending on where you are in the world today. Could be one of those 2 locations. Psychonauts is upset about this. Psychonauts is listening to you, Grimsby, or Grisby. He's attacking Big Wan here. Let's see. Savior Sword's still alive. Nobody's been eliminated quite yet. Happy's flying into Big Wan's base to make sure he doesn't get eliminated. That's all he's got left, though. Happy has one factory. One. Trying to make some DTs here as Detroit, but Spider-Mine's shutting those guys down quite nicely. He's still mining up here. I bet Detroit's APM is spiking right now. Hey, what's up, the Ledger Domain? How you doing? Happy Saturday. Got a Phantom mode here. It's pretty chaotic. Big Wan appears to be trying to kill everybody. G22's in on that with him. We got some DTs to clear stuff out. That's pretty good stuff. Big Wan thinks that it is Detroit because he's making DTs right now. Yeah, man. Detroit continuing to make DTs here is relatively sus. It's pretty smart, too. Detroit's becoming a better player all the time. How's it going, Fred Durf? Welcome to the stream. Building a command center down here is Happy. Savior Sword's cockroaching. Happy's cockroaching. Nobody's dead. Oh, that factory's actively burning down. Yes. Happy should build a new command center then. I mean, doing some good stuff here, Detroit. Savior Sword continuing. Plague on the mech, Dark Swarm on the mech. It's something here. So it's going to be Wander and Psychonauts against Big Wan. Happy thinks it's G22 and Wander. There's a lot of accusations going out here. Yeah, siege tanks with 1-1 upgrades against Ultras, against Hydras, against Lings. These are 4-2 Ultralisks. Hey, what's up, Baby T-Rex? Baby T-Rex thinks that it is Wander and Psychonauts. So there are all sorts of crazy accusations going out here of who people think the Phantom are, which means they're hiding pretty well. Nice little crackling drop on these tanks on the other side. Good job by Wander. Very nice. Happy is just floating to command center in the bottom left. Baby T-Rex thinks that Wander's too quiet in this game. He is, yes, I would say more quiet than usual. But he's got like a gajillion bases. He's been in center forever. He took the second base of Happy because he was doing weird stuff, and his main and his natural still aren't mined out. Red is alive, says G22. We found him. He thought he could hide, but we found him. Yeah, Ledger Domain, if you want to talk about StarCraft 2, I'm fine with that. I like StarCraft 2. GSL's happening right now. Really fun stuff. Got Tasteless casting that stuff with State. Okay, so this is where Happy is going to be revealed. And we'll see what Happy was. Happy was a Slayer. So at this point, we need a who wins, Phantom or Slayer. So we haven't killed a Phantom yet, man. Next prediction, do the Phantoms win? Wander spawn Broodling on this mech with Crackling and Hydra support. He knows what he's doing against this mech of Big Wan's. Big Wan's tank count is not as hefty as it was even just 2 or 3 minutes ago. But he's backed into a corner here. So even if he is a Phantom, or if he's just a Paladin, gonna be hard to deal with this. G22 says, who's the Paladin? Happy says, it's Big Wan, who everyone seems to be trying to kill. Psychonauts doesn't agree. Yeah, man, this tank count for Big Wan is getting destroyed right now. Holy smokes. Grisby's having second thoughts about Wander. G22's decided to finish off Detroit as long as he's on a rampage here. DTs are trying to save him, but not fast enough here. Big Crazy says that Detroit is a Slayer. And that's it. Eliminated. No, he's got a Forge up here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wander continuing to march on Big Wan here. Lings, Ultras, Hydras, Spider-Mine's causing issues, but I think this might be the push that takes him down. If Psychonauts comes with, if Savior Sword comes with, yes, Ledger Domain, they can see invisible units for themselves, but they don't share that vision with their allied stuff. So a Spider-Mine will trigger on a cloaked unit, but it doesn't provide detection to the other units and show them where it is. Detroit Slayer. So now we've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 people left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people left. Big Wan GG's out, and he was the Paladin. Dun dun dun! Grisby, look! He was the Paladin! He wasn't the Phantom! Sorry, Big Wan, says Psychonauts. Savior Sword says, we're dead! Who's attacking who now? That's where this gets crazy. Looks like Psychonauts is going after G22, or maybe the other way around. I'm not sure who started this. Psychonauts thinks it's G22. Alright, Grisby thinks that it's definitely Wander now who's the Phantom. I guess we'll find out. Jericho. Psychonauts was wrong about that. I think Psychonauts should die just for being the first one to attack the Paladin. And that's what G22 is trying to do. Yeah, Spider-Man pointing meme. Oh no, Psychonauts can handle this. Dude, there's 100 Ultralisks. It's gotta be G22, right? It has to be him at this point. He has so many Ultras. So Psychonauts leaves, and Psychonauts was a Slayer. So if it's G22, it's Savior Sword and Wander against G22? G22 is staying in. Savior Sword's got his carriers. Nice comeback as a clearly non-Slayer, totally Phantom. Wait, what is Happy talking about? Wander says, I am Phantom. But Wander says a lot of things. I don't know, dude. Do we think it was Wander? I don't. I still... Look at all this Ultras. Look at all of these Ultralisks he has. G22's kind of losing his buildings, though. Plague-o! Whoa! Massive Plague on a ton of G22's Ultralisks here. That's going to make them hard to be effective. Hot dang. Ultra on Ultra action. Some of them may be plagued, but I don't think it matters. Dude, Wander keeps saying he's Phantom, but also is dying miserably. He gets a bunch of Ultras out. They've got full upgrades. If they attack the plagued Ultras of G22... Dude, this is the biggest Ultra war we've seen in a long time. Holy crap. G22... What? Wait! Oh, no! They allied! It was black and blue. It was Wander and G22 together. Now Savior Sword's got a carrier army to try to deal with all this. GG, Savior! Oh, no. Oh, no. And Savior Sword taps out. A Phantom win! G22 and Wander pulling it off. Excellent, excellent work, everyone. Psychonauts really helped them, didn't he? By going after Big Wan. The only Paladin on the entire map. So nicely done, Phantoms. Way to get a win. That is rare. That is crazy rare. All right, GG's Wander and G22. Boom. Resources, telling the story as always. Yeah, I don't know what Happy did so that his units, his SCVs didn't spawn, but that was interesting. That was really interesting. Okay, let's do an FME, and then let's do a free-for-all. Wait, did we hit our donation goal today? I think we did. $10 there, $54 there. I mean, sure. $54 there, $8 there, $5 there, new patron. Yeah, we good. All right. FME time. Psychonauts is going to go watch the Celtics game. GG's Psycho. Fastest map. Let's get all in here, folks. RJB's ready to rock, I assume. And wow, we're in. So let's get RJB all up in here. Let's get baby T-Rex all up in here too. And we good. Once you saw Big Wan attacking orange, I said that's 3. So basically, okay. So the paladin gets to kill 3 people and then you destroy them. Interesting. Too aggressive, says Psychonauts. Too aggressive. Alright, so we got Baby T-Rex, Hamster, Wander, RJB. Can I play, please, Big Crazy, Big Wan, and Critter? Holy crap. These are some good teams. Yeah, I mean... Hamster and RJB is really strong, but Hamster and Can I Play Please together is really strong too. Big Crazy is good. Can I Play Please as a monster? Critter's on red. He should be fine. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Psychonauts. It's tough out there. Okay, so the problem is we have Hamster, Can I Play Please, and RJB. Oh, and Wander's in here too. So what do we got? Can I Play Please? Let's swap out RJB. No, Wander with Critter? Swap Critter for Wander. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Swapping Critter for Wander. Now, Critter gets to be with Hamster. He'll be happy about that. Can I Play Please says he's a bit rusty. GLHF. Can I Play Please hasn't played for weeks now. That's exciting. We'll see how he does. This is high level fastest map, folks. Everyone here is pretty darn good at it. They range from pretty darn good to like super duper good. So this is going to be fun. Hey, what's up, T. Lou? Haven't seen a top versus bottom map. Played tons of them in the day, especially top versus bottom mini air. Yeah, so that would be our All Your Base map that was developed by I Shall Return. We've played a bunch of them for sure. If you come back to the live streams, we'll probably have one of them on Sunday. I don't know when we'll bust it out next. Top right, it's a yellow Protoss player for Team 1. It's Critter. Next door, Flash is playing Protoss as well. We got Hamster. In the bottom right, Zergan up, and then a Protoss who is Magenta Baby T-Rex. Bottom left is a Wander playing green Protoss. We've got a olive Zerg player left side, Big Wan. A red Terran top left, Can I Play Please? And then another Zerg player is Big Crazy. God, Big Crazy is right next to the enemies. He is probably going to get targeted first. There are 2 Zergs on the other team and 1 Zerg on the right side team. So Zergs get targeted like crazy here. Let's go Team Hamster. Team, Can I Play Please? Predictions rolling. Probe scouting and harassing. I'll be right back. I did see that Ultra. I'll check that out after the stream. Thank you. All right. We back. We're pushing top right here against Critter. Big swing from Team Blue. Can I play please? Said he's supply blocked. Huh. Is it fake? Can I play please? Critter's got cannons. He's got more cannons coming up here. He saw the attack. Marines are pretty scary. That's Can I Play Please with his Marines. RJB says he's okay. He's got Zealots. He's got cannons. More cannons are coming up here. Cannons against Marines are pretty fantastic. Gonna lose his second Nexus, but these cannons should keep him safe for now. He's just making more Zealots here, trying to get more cannons up. Can I Play Please hanging out? Another attack heading up top left to Can I Play Please's base. If this is real Can I Play Please, I don't know. Seems a little more chatty than usual, but he has been gone for a while. Maybe trying to supply block him. Take down these supply depots, maybe go after his second command center, which does lift off. Marines and bunkers trying to hold it here. And Can I Play Please? Gonna lose another supply depot. Basically supply blocked here at 43 out of 44 available supply. Reinforcements coming in to try to save the day for Can I Play Please. A bunch of Lings in the party here too. They should be able to clean this thing out. Alright, so no one's dead at 5 minutes. I feel pretty good about that. Big Crazy needs more hatcheries, needs more drones maybe. Big attack coming in from Critter and Baby T-Rex. And RJB coming down on Wander. Wander's got cannons. He's got Zealots. Could probably use some help here. Like from these Hydralisks, maybe. Or maybe these Lings. RJB says, too many cannons, too many Zealots. Let's go back. RJB says, don't commit too many units to a fight that we can't win. Okay, big swing in here to Critter's base. He's got, man alive, his Zealots must have gotten overrun here. So they're going to try to focus down his second Nexus. Yep. And Critter's like, oh, here comes some help. Cannons are going to buy time here. Probes going back to work as well as they can. These guys need to get over here, though. Probes are getting hit alarmingly, but also the main Nexus getting targeted here too for Critter. And he's gonna lose it. He's got enough money to make a new one. He probably has too much money to be fair, but he loses his main Nexus and his secondary Nexus. This does get cleaned out. The help shows up a little bit too late to save him entirely, but yeah. There's an attack into, what? What about 9? I don't see any 9 here. Oh, somebody's lagging out. 2 Nexuses dead, actually. Big Wan. Is it T-Rex lagging? Come on, baby T-Rex. Fix that internet. Why are computers such BS? Great question. Did it start as... No, they did not start as random. Some people started as random, T-Lu. But, no. Not everybody. Didn't catch it. No. Cannot say it's baby T-Rex for sure. Team Blue getting wrecked here, though. There is way too much stuff going on from RJB, Hamster, and Baby T-Rex. This is not looking good on the left side from Big Wan. Big Wan, does he have lurkers yet? I don't think he does. Sunkens and Hydras, yes, but lurkers, I think you almost need lurkers in this situation, in this position. He's throwing up more Sunkens all the time. He's making more Hydras, but he's got 2 layers. Lurkers might be on the way, but I don't think he has them yet. He's getting hit from multiple angles here. This is looking pretty bad. Pretty bad from Big Wan. Is anybody able to assist from Team Blue? Yes. Some Marines are coming in, some Siege Tanks, some High Templars, some DTs. Sunkens are falling by the dozens here. Drones are getting target fired a little bit here too by these Dragoons. Not quite as bad as the damage that Critter took, but Big Wan is down to 44 total supply. Can't be much happy about that. And then a big Zealot swinging here from Team Red too. So, oh boy. Can we storm those? Zealot's pretty good against Marine Tank. Actually, Marine Tank, Hydra, Zealot's good against those things. There you go. Storm them a little bit. Sunkens, clean them up. Mutalisks join the party from Big Crazy. Nice. Got a Muta stack here. He needs more hatcheries. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess he has 8. All right, he's fine. Oh, Storm. Is that a friendly storm? It was! Wandered at a friendly storm on those Mutalisks. The heck, man? Brutal. Gonna take them forever to get that HP back. Thought it was Hamster, says Wonder. Nope. The pressure on Big Wan is continuing here now. Is basically, Critter could be helping, but he's kind of a little bit gun-shy. Maybe he doesn't want to leave his front door open in case he gets attacked again, so he's not gonna be part of this attack. Siege Tanks getting dropped in here too. Those are, can I play please, the Siege Tanks. Storm on the drones on Big Wan though. That hurts. That drops him down to 32 supply, about 20 workers there. Every drone on minerals is gone. The Mutas are trying to fight Hydras. The Siege Tanks trying to keep dudes away from that storm, but they weren't quite far enough for that to happen. Yeah, Lings against Lurkers, not a fight they ever want to do. For very obvious reasons. Big Crazy got Storm, or no, the Mutalisks. He's talking about his Mutas, I hope. Or maybe he got Storm dropped. He might have gotten Storm dropped. He does not have many, many workers here. He's got about 20 of them. Huge attack down south here on Wander now. Wow, Baby T-Rex, Hamster, RJB working together in tandem here. Not tandem because there's more than 2. Can you say tandem for more than 2? I'm not sure that you can. Yeah, Wander says that might be it. He's getting riggedy wrecked here. There's a High Templar with 45 kills to save your sword. I believe it. I believe you for sure. Hang on, Mutaflox coming in to try to save Wander. Bunch of Hydras rolling in here at the same time, causing all sorts of issues. The Mutas are doing what they can, but they're just outnumbered by Dragoons and by Hydralisks here. Nobody else seems to really be in a position to help. Can I play, please? Could maybe come down and assist? What's up, Max Power? Happy to see you again. Welcome back. Yeah, there are Overlords, so DTs aren't going to work. The lag is still pretty annoying. Can I play, please? Push in. Lag. Lag, 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 lag. It is pretty bad. Wander GG's out. Big ol' drop right on top of Can I Play Please. Seems to wipe out of all of his SCVs as well. Yeah, he's down to 78 supply. That's it. Can I Play Please? Wander. Big Wan done. Big Crazy. Hanging on for dear life here, but I'm not sure it's going to work out for you. Good game, though. Baby T-Rex thought that green was Savior Sword the whole time. Understandable. Big storm on Big Wan again. The biggest storm for the biggest Wan. And Big Wan's out of it. Crazy taps out too. And Critter, RJB, Hamster, and Baby T-Rex get the win. Nicely done. Good drops everywhere. Nice pushes. Good macro. Way to save Critter. Critter didn't die. Happy about that. RJB killed the most stuff with drops. A lot of it. Hamster number 2. Baby T-Rex killed a ton of buildings. Most of those were Wanders. Yes, I have. I've been to Alcatraz G22. I took the tour. They talked about those dudes that escaped. And I don't know. I think they drowned. I think trying to swim or use some kind of improvised life raft to cross the bay into San Francisco, not possible. I'm pretty sure they drowned out there. That's my personal opinion of the escape from Alcatraz. All right, GG's. Way to go. Team Hamster got the win. All right, let's wrap this thing up with a free-for-all today. It is time. I think I owe you guys one anyway. So let's Falcon Unrest this thing. It's been a couple days since we've had one of these. Let's go free-for-all. Let's go extended unit limits. Let's move. But GG, man. Good job, Team RJB. Team Hamster. Team Baby T-Rex. Team Critter. Flash from Sn0w. Happy's gonna try something dumb again. That's what Happy does. Happy tries dumb things. Very Bad at SCBW has joined the game. Welcome, Very Bad at SCBW. Wander says, last time I picked green, impersonating Savior Sword is dangerous. Sounds good, Max Power. We'll see you tomorrow, dude. Yeah, 2 Zerg on the other team, Hamster, was tough for them to overcome, but people going in as random, what do you do about it? Ah, Z Bradigan is very bad at StarCraft Brood War. Nice. We'll put you in over... okay, we'll put you in then. That sounds good. Welcome. Okay, so Z Bradigan is very bad. Have him select a race. Choose race. He could be very good, says Wander. It's true. All right, Protoss random, Terran random. Yeah, Detroit, we're full up, but we'll hit you tomorrow. Choose villagers. My strategy doesn't work against non-Zergs. Or piglins. Minecraft references everywhere. Cool. Free for all. Here on Falcon Unrest. We're back. G22 hates that spot. Top side, Savior Sword playing Protoss. Next door is Marsara guy. They're going to fight to the death based on locality. We know that. One of these players is going to die in about the first 10 minutes. In the middle, pretty safe. We've got Happy playing Terran. A white Terran south side is RJB. We got a brown Zerg, Big Crazy. Got an orange Terran player, G22. I don't know why he hates this location. Get a pretty easy second base here. But whatever. Yellow Protoss in the center is very bad at SCBW. He's new. Welcome, Zebradigan. And then we've got a, we'll say, pink Protoss in the top right. It's Wander. Soulkey will win against Sn0w, says G22. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, man. Sounds good. Jeez. Sn0w is pretty good. Yeah, future spoiler. Holy cow. Max Power has ideas. RJV comes into chat, types his manifesto while he's out here playing at 350 APM as well. What a monster. Marsara guy finds Savior Sword, sees the 2-gate opening, says, oh, okay. Alright. Let's be ready for that. Good scout, though. Really good scout. Ah, we got RJB bunker rushing Happy, too. Happy trying to do weird stuff as usual, man. He's expanding while getting bunker rushed. Happy, you crazy. What are you doing, man? Zealots are wandering into Marsara's position, but there's a bunker. Get inside the bunker. I guess you don't have to get inside the bunker if the Zealot's not coming for you, but you have a bunker. Either way, he's held the 2-gate. Good scout. Happy totally getting bunker rushed and decides to take a second base and not really treat it all that seriously, but it's RJB, man. God, a lot of aggression on the left side of the map here. I think Happy might just be dead, unless he can cockroach like crazy, which, hey, man, could do. He's calling out that there's nothing in RJB's main base because he's investing everything into killing me. But I don't know if anyone's in a position to do anything about that. Big Crazy might. He's got a pool. Happy trying to stay alive by enlisting other people to kill RJB. It doesn't seem to be working at all. Savior Sword into Dragoons now with his cybernetics core. Happy's got a bunker up. That bunker's not happening. I don't know if he has any Marines either. He's going to lose his racks if he doesn't move it. He's going to lose his command center if he doesn't move it. Okay. Well, time for Happy to cockroach, I suppose. RJB suffers no consequences for that, despite Happy trying his best. Here we go. Savior Sword and Marsara guy fighting to the death, as predicted, based on where they spawned on the map. That's all it is, man. Happy's trying to win with SCVs. It didn't work. Let's see. Command center floating away into the nether. He's got a command center here. He's got a command center here. Happy's alive, but he's on a total of 6 supply. We'll see how that works out for him in the long run. Right side's extraordinarily peaceful. Sometimes we get Wander's position attacking very bad at SCBW or the other way around, but they've both been pretty chill. G22's happy to take a second base. Big Crazy's happy to chill out here too. Happy is being a little bit salty. Marine Siege Tank should be able to kill 3 Dragoons. I'm not sure if Savior Sword's in a good spot right now. Imagine he's making DTs, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Marsara guy, 6 minutes. Detection, man. Okay, Academy, yes. That's technically detection. Eventually. Sort of. Got to kill his own bunker to build a comsat. Because, oh my gosh, no, it's too late. It's too late. He's building an NG bay. He has no detection. Skipping detection until 7 minutes is a choice. Marsara guy is dead. Savior Sword defeats him with the power of invisible men. Brutal, brutal, brutal death there from our Marsara guy. Alright, so now Savior Sword's got his spot. He can basically take this whole left corner, unless RJB finds him. He does have to share this side of the map with RJB, and I'm not sure he'll let Savior Sword go big. Fast Dark Archon, as per usual, about 7 minutes from Savior Sword. RJB says, this is where Marsara guy was. Quick!
What? I can't see where you are. Do you happen to be a Dark Templar? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
Yep, that's perfect use of the Dark Templar song. Kill all the SCVs so that Savior Sword can't steal them. Recommendation here. Savior Sword heading down. RJB has detection, right? No, actually, he doesn't. Hold your horses, everybody. Uh-oh. Dude, RJB doesn't have detection at 7-8 minutes. Oh, what is going on here? Terrans. Okay, now I have a new thing to rant about. First it was Zerg's not making Sunkens. Now it's Terrans not making friggin' detection against Protoss at 8 minutes. Run, RJB. Abandon the main base. Quick, engineering. Kill the engineering bay. Kill the NG bay. Dude, Savior Sword needs to focus the NG bay, man. That's the detection. That's all he's got. That's all he can build turrets. Hang on. And he finished the engineering bay. And he can lift it so it doesn't die. But also, he's not doing that. RJB. Okay. All right. Never mind. He lost his engineering bay. What's up, baby? T-Rex, thanks for the $2 Canadian super chat. It's a stream cheat by Savior Sword. Oh no, RJB is going to be very mad about that later. RJB floating command centers. Oh my gosh. But seriously, just friggin' have detection at 8 minutes. It's not that hard. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. How's it going, All Brand Abe? Happy Saturday, man. How's Happy doing? Happy's got an engineering bay. He's in the bottom left with his on-fire command center. That's a lot of fun. Mutalisks and Big Crazy are going to town on very bad at SCBW. He's going to kill this base. Maybe too many zealots. Quick, Dragoons, save the day. Build some more cannons. Make a Stargate. He's trying to go Reaver stuff. Valkyries from G22 are trying to... Ooh, we could actually do some work here. All these Overlords could die by these 2 Valkyries. There's no other anti-air besides the Mutas, and Mutas aren't very good against Valks anyway. Big Crazy could be dead. if G22 was just a little more aggressive with those Valks. I guess he's just sending everything, though. Just sending everything. RJB's got a tank. He's getting rid of Happy's third base, maybe? Deploribus Rex, what's up, man? Welcome to the Saturday stream. We're back tomorrow with the Sunday stream. You guys know that, though. No information is new to you. 5 kills, 7 kills. Savior Sword kills 2 Terran players with DTs. Insanity. RJB's hunting Happy. With 1 tank and a handful of SCVs. Well, like I mentioned, I think Big Crazy might be dead here. Yeah, but you never know where someone's gonna attack. The Valkyries died. That sucks. And now the Mutas can kill the tanks. Never mind. Big Crazy totally holds that with a handful of 5, entirely 5 Mutalisks. Happy doesn't seem to be making battle cruisers. Dude, Muto Lurker coming into G22. The counter looks pretty good. He's got a bunch of turrets, though. Hey, look, DTs are here from Wander, though. Oh, gosh. Let's see. So is this 3 players dead to DTs in the first 12 minutes of this game? Nope, he's got an OBS. Just kidding, that's not his OBS, that's the enemy's OBS. Is this his OBS? I feel like that's his OBS. But he's out of stuff anyway. There you go, very bad at SCBW, taps out. He did take a 3rd base up here, that's pretty fun. Good game, Baradigan. Wander takes him down with the DTs. I mean, they don't want Wikipedia pages for casters. I don't care. I don't care about having a Wikipedia page. If I cared, I would have tried to get one before now. Obviously. Happy's got a floating command center that ran into Big Crazy's Mutalisks out of nowhere. So Happy's not happy about that, but he's still alive in a couple other places. For now. He's got Stairs Base. Happy declares that means he's the winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Okay, so Big Crazy killing very bad. Very bad is cockroaching at the 12 o'clock, so he's not out of it yet. G22 and Big Crazy could not kill each other. 3rd base from Big Crazy left side. Very important that he has that. RJB's in the center cockroaching. He's on the left side cockroaching. Savior Sword's got this base. Wander's pretty big. Wander has the most supply. Nope, just kidding. Savior Sword's at 108. But, let's get a prediction out here. Who dies next? Terran, Zerg, or Perotas? RJB lands a factory. Wander finds out where Very Bad is at and takes him out. Very Bad at SCBW is out and gone. Big Crazy not doing very well here against G22's army. 70 supply to 60 with mech. But detection, oh, Science Missile comes in at the last second to save this army. Second base of Big Crazy might die. He's got a new base down here too, but losing one at this stage of the game is pretty bad. He had a Goliath making at this factory 1 second from spawning, but the Wraiths and the SCVs were able to kill it, so Stairs base lives. What a crazy game this is. Favorites here are probably... As Savior Sword has a command center, by the way. Because of course he does. But it's probably going to be Wander or Savior Sword. Wander's the better player, but if Savior Sword gets up to like 400 supply, that could make a difficult thing. Savior Sword's going to lose his command center. It's just going to burn down is the thing. He lands it to save it temporarily, but that's about it. Mutalisk trying to engage here. D-Matrix on the Goliaths. It's a little bit more survivable. Some Hydras come in, though, and... Oh, die to siege tanks largely, but get inside that minimum attack range. A little tiny, tiny battle here. The Big Crazy just barely wins after losing the hatchery, though. Big Crazy and G22 are mad. Wander makes the head south attack down here against G22. A lot of Zealots, a lot of Dragoons. Big Crazy, 50 supply for G22 and 147 for the Protoss. G22 might just die here. He gets an SCV up here, or he makes an SCV and repairs it. Look at this. SCV repair, SCV attack. That's very funny. Weird stuff going on in the Happy Savior Sword side of things. G22 might be dead. The DTs are putting in some work today for Protoss. Multiple Protoss happy about that. We'll get one more death. We'll get a prediction rockin'. Stream sniping is not illegal. There's no way to police it. Like, I can't prove anybody is stream sniping, so like, we just say, please don't do it, and then if they do, G22 cockroaching to the bottom right, but getting super dropped by Wander. Yeah, G22 GG's out. All right, so then there were 5. Yeah, then there were 5. So let's get a prediction rocking out here. Prediction, final prediction for the free-for-all. We've got Happy. We've got Savior Sword. We've got Big Crazy. We've got RJB. And we've got Wander. I guess he's tan. All right, make your bets. Who do we think is going to win this thing? Savior Sword or Wander are the favorites here, but who do we think is going to come out on top between those two? Also, RJB getting big. He's alive. He's cockroaching. I don't put it past him. But dude, Wander has this whole right side looking pretty darn scary, man. Baby T-Rex predicts that Savior is going to get 400 supply and still lose to Wander with 200 supply. Possible. Who knows what the future holds here. Wander does not seem to be too racing himself, although he could. I think he could. He's just too busy expanding more than anything else. Big Crazy's like, wait, what? Oh yeah, he's dead. He saw that. He saw that. Savior Sword's trying to maybe head down south and expand here. Makes sense. Let's see if he can pull it off, though. Big Crazy's still down here. He's got lurkers. But, I mean, Savior Sword at 182 supply. Does he have any detection is the question. I don't see any of it with this army currently. Happy definitely cockroaching like an absolute boss in this game. Impressive stuff from him. Top left, bottom left. This base, stairs base. Doing the best of it, and Wander just not wasting any time to take this whole right side of the map, even taking this one. Savior Sword asks for a quick pause. We'll allow it. We'll allow a quick pause from him. How's everyone doing? Oh, RJB resumes. No pause for stream snipers, he says. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's got his tanks. He's got his tanks out. Savior Sword is pretty happier at 20 minutes. Big Crazy maybe going after some of this, maybe a little bit too much expansion from Wander. A little bit too aggressive there. Stupid Dragoons get caught up on the engineering bay. That doesn't mean anything. Yeah, poking the bear here. I wonder if Big Crazy at 93 supply, poking 193 supply Wander is such a good idea momentarily. At the moment, perhaps not, perhaps not. Savior Sword back? I don't know that he's back. Oh, well, you're right. APM check. He's back. He's back now. To like shuttle Dragoons over here to get these mutas out of this bottom right hand corner. Yeah, Bradigan, nah man. I think he did pretty well. He just needed to be able to deal with unfortunately Mutalisks and DTs, which are kind of different things. That's the problem with free-for-alls. I think even the best players sometimes die to, like, mutas and DTs at the same time. Yeah, I think Zelnar has the right idea about this. Where's the money going on our bet? People are putting all their money on RJB. Ooh. Some money on Savior Sword. Nobody's picking Wander at all. Somebody put some money on Wander. There's 35 seconds left. Come on. Solid, solid, solid. Solid pick there. Somebody bet some Falcon chips on Wander. RJB is not happy at Happy. Happy's not happy at RJB. RJB is also not happy at Savior Sword for stream sniping. Critter says, if I had Falcon chips, I'd put it on Wander. You probably have some Falcon chips. You just earn them by watching. You watch the stream, you get Falcon chips. Is free. Is for fun. RJB still not happy about how things went in the early game. Happy trying to expand into I very bad at StarCraft's main, which is kind of fun. Yeah, Big Crazy's at 109 supply, but unfortunately Wander's at max. Any anti-air with this army because no. They've got a couple of Corsairs and a couple Dragoons. All brands mining Falcon chips. Nice. Corsairs, get them. Corsairs and Dragoons, get them. Oh, gosh. Trying to split off a little bit. Not going well. Reaver drop it in here. The Hydras are coming back to try to deal with this whole thing. That base dies. The Reaver's going to die. Dropping them in here was probably a mistake. But he did get the Extractor, and he's getting more Hydras, and he drops more Reavers down in here. What's that all about? Can he win it? No, he cannot win it. All right. RJB says, I also know you gave 8 SCVs and a dropship to save your sword. No, that was Blue. No, that was you. Blue was dead, man. Marsara guy was super dead. I don't think so, Ultra. Pretty sure that's not how that works. Somebody put money on Wander. Hooray! Excellent. I'm glad somebody put money on Wander. Because he's just kind of over here. All he's got to deal with right now is Big Crazy, and that's not that problematic right now. He's at 77 supply. Savior Sword expanding here, looking pretty darn scary. 235 supply of the sword. Happy Stairs base has been left alone. The Happy Savior Sword alliance is interesting. Ah, good Plague. Ooh, great Plague on the Reavers as they're marching in to finish off Big Crazy. RGP is so grumpy. Very grumpy today. More grumpy than usual, I would say. Boston 71, Knicks 46 at the half. Boston showing some life, but they've been up 20 several times in the playoffs this season already and lost those games. Getting up 20 is bad for them for some reason. Big Crazy 60 supply. Hydras, Mutas, in a lot of trouble. Plus, Savior Sword is maybe hitting him from this direction, or... Dude, Savior Sword's taking that base, too. Yeah, if I was a Celtics fan, I would not feel good about that. What? Where does RJB have a turret? Hey, little D-Web and Psystorm. Oh boy, yeah, Big Crazy dead. Under 50 supply now. Oof. Crazy oof. Sunken, not enough. Hydra's not enough. Main base of Big Crazy is dead. He gets a Plague off. Fantastic Plague. Got the Corsairs. A little bit sloppy here. I think Wander thought there was nothing left for Big Crazy. Probably put his attention elsewhere. And I mean, yeah, the main base is dead. 333 Dragoons. Eventually, as Savior Sword is trying to finish off RJB down here at a 272 to 49 supply situation. Not looking good. If you are a White Terran named RJB. So Big Crazy's dying. RJB's in a tough spot too. He's trying to fight against Wander for some reason. That's not probably the greatest of moves from RJB right now. Well, bam. All right. So Happy's still running for his life. Still getting out of here, folks. Big Crazy, 40 supply, new Defiler Mount, quick, new spawning pool. There's still money here, kind of. I've got a 900 mineral bank, that'll do. Wanderer decides to figure out where Savior Sword is and attack into 1,000,000 cannons with DTs. So that's not working. No siree, Bob. Happy loses another command center. I mean, he's not like the last one. He's got 2 there. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. RJB continues to try to fight Wander and Savior Sword simultaneously. He is nothing if not a glutton for punishment sometimes. Good grief. I got it for my birthday, Music with John. But apparently it's on Amazon. Ta-da! Select your turtles. There it is. It's only 20 bucks. That's a pretty good deal. You can order it for Mother's Day. You can get it in all different colors too, depending on your turtle. Oh, there's not an orange though. There's Leonardo, there's Donatello, and there's Raphael, but there is not a Michelangelo color. That sucks. Wait, who? Oh, Savior Sword has a battle cruiser army. Okay, that's interesting. He's got his tank army and his battle cruiser army with 2 races. Savior and Wander going at it here. Wander, 187 supply, pretty decent bank. Savior Sword's got a bigger one, but not by a lot. Look at this, he says. I don't... What? You have stairs base. Good job. I don't... What are you talking about, man? I can't see your pings, RJB. Or is this happening? Did you land a command center next to one of Savior Sword's bases and you're taking his money? This is probably what he's talking about. Nope, Albrand, you are wrong. Guess again. Man, Happy's taking his own natural at 33 minutes. He took this base when RJB was bunker rushing him. And it was not the greatest of moves. But he's back. He's back now. The answer is the one you didn't think it was. It is Raphael. Raphael has always been my favorite since I was like 6 years old. RJB takes another base. Happy to see that. Wanderer's getting a stuff plagued. Finishing off Big Crazy seems to be a lot of work. If you've got Plague and Dark Swarm, it's tough. Save your sword. Siege tanking, pushing against Wander here. So Wander's fighting against freaking RJB and Big Crazy and Save Your Sword at the same time. It was meant to counter their personality, says Albran Abe. Okay. Are size defensive weapons? I guess. RJV says, you're stream cheating to notice that I'm also mining at one of your many bases. Funny, RJB. Ha 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 ha. Let's see. Wander found an RJB base here and another one here. Finds that stairs base. Excellent. Wander is doing a million things right now, and one of those things is dealing with a ginormous cloaked battle cruiser army with 1/1 upgrades to boot and some siege tanks. So what about Leonardo and Donatello, Albran? What was the rationale there? Yeah, Save Your Swords at 331 supply, folks. 331. Not looking good. Stasis on the battle cruisers helps a little bit. Siege tanks backing up the Dragoon army here of Save Your Sword is honestly pretty darn good. I don't know, man. Wander's bank is gone. As he's losing stuff here, it's hard for him to replace it. Fighting against 4 different players at the same time turns out is pretty tough. He's doing his best. RJB continues to talk about, I don't know what he's even doing, actually. High ground siege tanks over Wander's base. Oh, no. Dude, I'm kind of rooting for Wander here. Everybody's picking on him. High ground cloaked siege tank. No. Wander, GG's out. Oh, I'm sorry for the person I convinced to put money on Wander. I was wrong. All right, so now it's just Save Your Sword. Now it's him. No one can compete with 300 supply of stuff at this point. This is where we team up against him, Happy says. Can we do it? Fair enough. Albran Abe. You signed your own death warrant, Happy. Wait, I need some seconds, says Happy. Minutes, hours, days, months, years. He's got a Wraith dropship science vessel army. Battle cruisers doing what the battle cruisers do. Happened to be a dark temple love. Yeah, he was. I mean, RJB is doing his best. He was fighting Save Your Sword as well, but Save Your Sword's, I mean, RJB is at 30 supply. He can't do much. And Happy and Save Your Sword were allied, so that was problematic, Wonder. All right, Jinx, catch you later, dude. Yeah. Happy's got maybe one shot at accomplishing something here. I just don't know what it is. Ooh, probes mining from a command center is pretty cool. All right, so here we go. Wraith Army. Battlecruiser Army is slow. And if battlecruisers are busy dealing with RJB, then Happy backstab Savior Sword, maybe. Maybe this could work for Happy. I don't know, man. The Wraiths try to get in there, but he's got obs and he's got comsats. It's just... it is tough. Yeah, Happy's losing all of his Wraiths here. He does get in obs. But... I guess there were more obs up there. So yeah, he's not gonna die to Cloaked Wraiths here. Too much detection. Happy's like, ah, more detection, I see. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Alright, let's see. Maybe you're right about that max power. That could be fun. Well, he's got a couple tanks. He's landing right in range of a siege tank. Or a cannon. Big Crazy's still here. You know, he survived Wander trying to kill him. He survived G22 trying to kill him. He's only at 50 supply and 900 minerals, but he's alive. I keep forgetting he is, but he's trying to avoid anyone's attention if he can. Tank's just doing what they can until the battle cruisers arrive. Giant defensive matrix Valkyrie army versus battle cruiser. Here it is. Chaos ensues. I don't know how the battle cruisers are doing and how the Valkyries are doing. It's kind of working out. Re-dematrixing here is kind of fun. Cloak's not helping. A stasis on the Valkyries might work out. Oh my gosh, I think the Valkyries are winning this fight. The Valkyries are winning the fight. The Re-dematrix is working. Battlecruiser 2-1 and gone. Happy with the insane plays here. What is going on? Chasing down Arbiters. Swinging back around. Unfortunately, a round of Dragoons just got made. Wow, that was cool. Happy wins the coolest guy of this game award, as usual. He usually wins the coolest guy award. That was neat. So, I mean, +3 Valks. The battle cruisers are probably at least +2, yeah? I did not think to check their upgrades when I had them selected, but do we have any more flying things? Savior Sword. The answer appears to be no. That was all the battle cruisers that he made. Unfortunately, all he's got left are 3 siege tanks, and he can make more stuff. He's doing it. Why are you making more Valkyries? I think you're fine on that. I think you're doing great with that. Good old +2, no armor, siege tanks at 44 minutes. That's how we do things. Get him, says Happy. Get him, he's huge. He's at 240 supply. Wander says, maybe I quit too soon. Maybe you did. Maybe you did. Ooh, RJB got some plans. He's not out of it. He's at 90 supply. Or 90 supply. He's at 14 supply. Big Crazy is killing RJB? What the heck? Leave me alone. He's dead. Got 70 APM. Of course, my love. Ah, Big Crazy responding properly to RJB. Yeah, plagues are always good. Big Crazy mounting an assault on Savior Sword here. Now, the thing about Savior Sword is he doesn't really have a bank. He's got 600 minerals. Oh, his stuff got mind controlled. Oh, Big Crazy, oh no. Of course it was. This is where the Dark Archons were. Ah, that sucks. What's up, Sean? This is the last game of the day. Should be done in about 15 or 20 minutes based on the pace of things here. Game Jinx, thank you. Good to see you on a Saturday. It's really just Savior Sword trying to close this thing out. Considering Happy's army is pretty much Valkyries right now, I don't know what he's going to do about it. He's got a handful of tanks, sure. RJB is ready to put some hurt on someone. We'll see if he can pull it off. Big Crazy, up to 100 supply. Good job by him. Kind of impressed. Let's see. There's money here. Somehow there's still money at Very Bad's main and where he tried to cockroach. And RJB's second base still has money at it too. So still impressive amounts of cash at this map. Happy getting more money until he stops getting more money because the DT says stop getting more money. I'm waiting for RJB to make his move. He's got a plan. He's a man with a plan. Well, he's just walking cloaked Dark Archons into a tank line and just mind controlling every single tank. And then leaves. Knocks Flash down to 13 total supply. Happy says he's in a pickle. He certainly is. He's only in his corners right now. All he's got left are... it looks like Valkyries and Science Vessels. Maybe he's got a couple tanks remaining inside dropships. We can't tell what's in those, though. RJB has a plan. Oh, where's this guy? I see him. I see him. He's got a plan. What is the plan? Ah.
Nuclear launch detected.
RJB getting his revenge the only way that he knows how. Through the power of nuclear launch detected. And Savior Sword scans and finds the dot. Ah, Savior Sword. No damage. Very sad stuff. But guess what? We're blinking again, folks. More blinks. More blinks. I think Savior Sword's trying to secure income right now instead of trying to win. I mean, Big Crazy, I don't know how much of a threat Big Crazy is right now is the problem. High ground siege tanks versus your Hydras. Run! Okay, getting out of there is big crazy. Big crazy. 129 supply. By golly. Incredible stuff here. Hiding his Dragoon in that doodad, so there are shots missed. Very smart stuff. Oh, pathing of Hydra is pretty bad, unfortunately. More Observer production here from Savior Sword. 246 supply from him. Happy's got a couple tanks at least. Taking out a Goliath. Incredible stuff here. Taking out a refinery. Can he hit a refinery from here? Yes, he can hit a refinery from here. Just on the max edge. Edge of his range. I mean, I disagree. The only way Savior Sword finds that nuke is if he's screen cheating, because, I don't know. You check all your different clumps of units, right? You check your bases. You do that fast enough, you can find the dot. Plus, he's green. It's easy to see the red dot on the green. Maybe that's part of the reason that he likes green so much.
Launch detected.
Sad ghost. Saddest ghost. Alright, RJB might be done at this point. And he's out. Okay, now it's just down to Happy. And it is down to Big Crazy. Big Crazy largely making mass Hydralisk. With 3/3 upgrades. He's got a couple Defilers in the mix too, though. So a little bit of Dark Swarm and Plague. Could get something done, but my goodness. I don't know. Savior Sword is so big. So massive. And he's turning his attention to the Zerg right now. Yeah, so there we go. I was going to say no Defilers here, but there are. He's getting Plagues off. More tanks get recalled in and just engage. There's that tank on the other side of this gap here, too. Yeah, Big Crazy was at 130 supply. He's down to like 102 now. That was a lot of dead Zerg for not that much dead Terran Protoss. Another lurker drop there. Big Crazy, 98 total supply, 200 minerals. Big Crazy does kill a few probes. Not the worst thing in the world. Pretty good attack. Excuse me. Big Crazy's trying to take another base here. Unfortunately, Savior Sword sees that with a little placement out in the middle of nowhere as well. Hydra is running into not the biggest tank line I've ever seen. I guess some of them are over here. A Radiated Defiler. Who did that? Was Happy's... Oh, Happy just has a science vessel running around down here irradiating stuff. Happy's playing Chaos for sure. 49 supply left for Big Crazy. Arbiter harassing his last mining position. That's not true. He's mining in the bottom right as well. From one mineral patch. We got a bunch of Hydras stuck on this island that are providing no value for him at all. Oh, this gas geyser was never actually taken. It's got 5,000 gas in it. That's crazy stuff. Hydras unsiege, almost go for the attack, run away. Like, ooh, there we go. Look at Happy dematrixing Hydralisks so they can better engage with siege tanks. I don't know if that's exactly how this is supposed to work. Yeah, this thing is definitely over. Crazy amounts of over. Big Crazy, GG's out, E done. Savior Sword says, GG, man. Happy can't win? Can you kill my 5 tanks? You sure can. All right, GG. Savior Sword with the win in yet another free-for-all. I mean, yes. Getting assistance from the stream. Well, I don't know. We'll have to talk about it. We'll have to maybe put this to a vote. Whew, that outspend is massive. All right. GG's on the free-for-all, and that means it's time for me to go. Back tomorrow with a Sunday stream at 11 a.m. Eastern time, so be there, be here for that. I guess be here for that. Don't be there for that. Be here for that. Same place. Thanks for the support today. We got a super chat from Baby T-Rex. We ended up getting a $10 PayPal donation from Trailblazing5. Happy pledged on Patreon. $54 a year. Awesome stuff. Happy. Thanks for that. Ahmed re-upped his membership for 15 months in a row. Tomer super chatted. YH also super chatted. Lemon subscribed at tier 1 out on Twitch for the first time ever. Much appreciated. So thanks all. Let's find someone to raid. We'll do that. And until then, stay safe and healthy. See you tomorrow. Love you. Thanks for the support. Thanks again to Ultra and Hashim for all the support over the week. We hit our week goal. Tomorrow we'll be talking about the Falcon Paladin subscriber tournament. Tune in for that. And until then, bye.